Good evening. Welcome to Smash Cut, the long-form improv show in 2 acts using the tabletop role-playing game Fiasco. I am DMF Saint, and he would like to confirm that I'm coming through and can be heard on the stream.
I can confirm this.
Fantastic. I will be your Sherpa this evening. You, the audience, will decide on various plot twists for us. And as always, I'm joined by the Nat 20 Shenanigang and two special guests from TPK Roleplay.
Flying purple platypus.
A wet sandwich.
It happened. It happened.
Nice. The one thing to go right.
All I heard was wet sandwich, but
that's all I heard too, and that's fine. That is absolutely fine. That tracks perfectly. Tonight's episode is part of a month-long event on my other Twitch channel called Season of Saint 2 Resurrection, and is the second of 3 Smash Cut episodes in a series. Episode 3, the grand finale of this shit show, will be next Sunday, so make sure to come back then. For the first-time viewers and listeners out there, let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Sarah.
Hello. I am Osarix Franco. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osarix Franco. I'm involved in just a lot of TPK stuff, and I'm very, very excited to be here on Nat 20 for Smash Cut, as well as Roundhouse Godswallow.
Which has no next date.
All right.
Got to get on that.
I am Chum. I go with Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter, and do most of my stuff here on the Nat 20, but stream occasionally over on my own channel. And yeah, looking forward to tonight. Should be good.
Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me pretty much all the time here on Nat 20, on DMF Saints channel, playing games and just shenaniganing around. Yeah, hi.
Canon. That's a word now. That's a word now.
It's so good.
Hey everyone, I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I am a GM, host, DM, lots of things over at TPK Roleplay. I also lurk and chat hardcore in TPK Roleplay's Twitch and Saints Twitch, whenever I'm not hanging out with them. And this is going to be a wild ride, guys. Buckle up.
Yeah, and I am DMF Saint, variety streamer at twitch.tv/DMF Saint, as well as the founder of Nat20, and of course the host of Smash Cut. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. We use a modified version of the tabletop role-playing game Fiasco to facilitate telling our story. Fiasco is published by Billy Pulpit Games and designed by Jason Morningstar. We use the first edition, but a revised edition was actually just released, which you can pick up at Indie Press Revolution or your local brick-and-mortar game store, or wherever fine role-playing games are sold. Now, without further ado...
It worked!
Yay!
I can kind of hear it.
I do!
Tonight's improv in 2 acts is Return to Camp Death by James Gabrielstein. Last summer's massacre at Camp Clearwater rocked Barrow Pines, casting a pall over our sleepy town. Only when the inconclusive police investigation and media circus died down and we tried to put our lives back together did we realize our nightmare had just begun. Barrow Pines is full of secrets, and the deeper we dig into the mystery, the more questions we unearth. Those of us who have dared look have come to one inescapable conclusion. Whatever killed all those people, Ivy, last year, is still out there, and it will kill again. To stop the horror once and for all, we must return to where it all started. We must return to Camp Death. Our show starts with all of the players.
Heartland's
Warbler.
for
Why are the
modern
batteries already
insanity.
Establishing the relationships between each other, the needs we're trying to fulfill, the objects and locations that are important to us by using dice and lists from the playset. We've done that all during the pre-show, so now it's time for you to meet the characters. Hey, Rose, would you like to introduce yourself?
I would, actually. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Rose.
I'm Rose.
Hi, Rose.
Yeah. It's great to be here. I'm just really thrilled. It's just really hard right now being me. I'm just kind of going through a lot. Mostly I have this ex that I'm dealing with. I really don't have time to get into it. But I guess I've got to kind of hand it over to him. So, David.
Hello, I'm David Thorne.
Hello, Mr. Thorne.
Hi,
Hey,
David.
David.
Hi, hi, Rose. Yes. So I am David Thorne. I said that already, and I'm an outdoors enthusiast. I have many outdoor hobbies that I enjoy doing, and it brings me great joy. And next up will be the my I guess I shouldn't say that. It's Mallory next.
Hi. Hey, thanks, David. Hi, I'm Mallory.
Hi, Mallory.
Hi, Mallory.
Hi, Mallory.
Hi. I'm here. I'm happy to be here. And help friends, and maybe see some old friends, and make some new friends. This camp has a lot of history for me and a lot of people around here. Some good, some bad. Anyway, I would like to introduce you to my friend Charlie over here.
Thank you. Thank you, Mallory. Hello, world. My name is Dr. Charles J. Blankenfor. I own and operate the Barrow Pines Mental Rehabilitation and General Psychiatric Hospital. I would claim to be somewhat of a expert in all things mental and weird. So, yes, my friend Mallory here, we've been friends for quite a long time, back to our youth, and my associate above me is one of my patients, Scott.
Yeah. Hi. My name is my name's Scott.
Hi,
Hello,
Scott.
Scott.
Oh, Scott.
That feels really familiar. I had a little bit of trouble not that long ago, and the courts, they made me start going to this court-appointed psychiatrist. It's not really helping. At least I don't think it is. Mostly I had to spend my time down at the local watering hole, the woodshed. I mean, that's me. I'm pretty plain, simple guy, like to spend my time by myself. When I'm not spending time by myself, I'm at the bar. You understand. And again,
I've seen you around.
here we are, where it's weird for me to switch immediately from character to host. So I definitely need to fix that next time. So now that you've met all of us, chat, it is your turn. You, the viewers, will decide 2 plot twists for us to deal with during the intermission. If you have any ideas, suggestions, or feedback for anyone in the cast, during the show, make sure to tag the player in Twitch chat so that they can see it. I can't promise they'll act on it, but it's worth a try. We have randomly determined who will get the first scene tonight by choosing the player who is wearing the most makeup. That came down to Tyrant. So sit back, relax, and we hope you enjoy Smash Cut Return to Camp Death. First scene features Charles in the spotlight. So Charles, what did you have in mind for your first scene?
Right. So for our first scene, Charles will be sitting in his office at the Barrow Pines Mental Rehabilitation and General Psychiatric Hospital. And in front of him sits Rose and David. The pair have come to him before this session to discuss sensitive matter involving their relationship. And we are going to just dive into that subject matter. So, Rose, David, would you mind taking me back to the events of that night, and please tell me how you feel about them.
That's where you want us to start.
Well, yes. I mean, you've told me about your general predicament, but I feel like just getting that out in the open will be beneficial to us all.
Well, I can't imagine that David has any real feelings about it, seeing how David doesn't really feel anything. But I would just like to say that I think that I handled myself with grace and poise as a strong, independent woman would. And it's not my fault that the battery died.
Yes, David?
First, I don't think it's fair that Rose gets to say I don't have feelings. That kind of talk she should just focus on her feelings.
Now, David, let me moderate this session, please, and please refrain from engaging with Rose. So, how about you tell me?
Like to refrain from engaging with Rose altogether.
Well,
yes, I think that would be ideal if we could stop engaging at all.
Well, that is the crux of where we find ourselves.
Whenever we engage, she just says, "That's nice." And I mean, for instance, one morning, I went out for my morning walk, and as I do, my foraging for fresh berries for a nice berry compote with my wheatgrass pancakes, and I always offer to make some for Rose, but she refuses to eat them for some reason.
You know.
Rose, please. It is my turn. I have the conch shell, so to speak.
Smash cut to there being a legit conch shell in the middle of your kitchen. So anytime you fight, you have to
hold up the conch shell.
Yeah.
I have the conch shell, David. I have the fucking conch shell. I don't want to talk about blueberries anymore. I don't want to talk about it.
They're not
They're disgusting.
blueberries. Fine.
Charles looked at the two of them. Okay. Please
Anyway,
continue.
So on my morning foraging walk, I saw the most brilliant sight. A Kirtland's warbler. Do you know how rare that is?
Oh God, it just was probably the most spectacular thing in the entire world.
It is one of birdwatchingdaily.com's top 10 birds in North America to see. So I'm so excited.
Completely out of the game to Chum looking that up right now.
Actually, I looked it up about 30 minutes ago in preparation for this.
Fair enough.
Good on you, dude.
Yes. Anyway, so I rushed home to share the good news with Rose. And what do you think? What do you think happened, Doctor? Would you like to guess?
I would not put myself in that position, friend. How about you just go ahead and tell me how you felt about that, what happened, and then Rose, wait a moment and we can see how you felt about it as well.
Well, I felt deflated and very sad. And I just wanted to share some joy, but that didn't happen.
And I suppose that's because of me.
All right, let's dive into that. Why do you think that's because of you, Rose?
Well, I don't think it was because of me, because what he's failing to mention is that the car battery had died because he had left the light on because he'd been out late foraging, and he knew that I had a fucking hair appointment that I needed to get to because I needed to be ready for the women's convention that I was speaking at when talking about the importance of self-expression in women in modern times, and I couldn't go because of his fucking irresponsibility.
I apologized for the car battery multiple times, and I even offered to give Rose a ride on my Vespa. but she said it would mess her hair up or some such nonsense. And why
Because
why
it
do you
would.
care so much about your hair anyway?
Excuse me, it was a professional engagement. I had spent a lot of time getting ready and being professional. I wasn't gonna ride on the back of your stupid bike.
Hmm. Well,
Okay, I have a
tell
proposal.
my buddy.
It seems the two of you, regardless of your previous engagements, could likely do with a bit of a getaway.
Passion, heart, soul, caring about something other than birds.
You could say that. I am hosting a getaway for people quite like yourselves that find themselves in a sort of funk, if you will. And I think the two of you would really get something out of that. Notes. Sorry. David, it will be in somewhat of a wilderness, so I feel like you can probably get down with that. And Rose, there will be very interesting people there that I think you might thoroughly enjoy.
Well, is there going to be yoga at least?
There will be activities, yes.
Okay, but is there going to be goat yoga? This has been incredibly stressful for me, and I need to be able to detox in a way that's comfortable for my chakras. So I need to know.
He pulls out his notebook. Goat yoga ? We'll see what we can do. But here is the pamphlet. And he passes a pamphlet over. And it reads. Un momento, por favor. It reads Camp Clearwater Therapeutic Getaway, with a bunch of like cool naturey activities and talking circles and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, Clearwater?
Yes.
Like that Clearwater?
I mean yes. However, I will say that the area has been thoroughly investigated. Virtually no one there, and I've taken it upon myself to be an apropos businessman, and rent it out for a much cheaper fee than they would normally cost. It is a beautiful, beautiful landscape and countryside, and it's a shame that nothing is operating out of there as of yet.
You said Camp Clearwater?
Yes.
Okay. I guess that would be all right.
Smash cut
I mean,
to a box in David's attic that has a number of old memorabilia and like little tchotchkes that he saved over time. And in there is a photo book that's dusty and hasn't been opened in a long time. And it says on the outside, Memories from Camp Clearwater.
yes, Camp Clearwater.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I see that you seem a little distressed.
It's probably all right. I went there as a child, but it's probably all right now.
Well,
It'll be fine.
I assure you, absolutely nothing of the sort will happen this weekend.
Well, I trust you, Dr. Blankenfor.
Smash cut.
That's a tricky name.
Smash cut. Dr. Blankenfor just turns to a separate camera.
I like it. Breaking the fourth wall. Okay, where's gonna be this episode?
But yes, let me guide you out. I know the I
So-
know the hospital can be quite
As we're getting up,
tricky.
David will step to the doctor's desk and reach out to shake his hand and accidentally knock over the full glass of prune juice that Dr. Blankenford was about to drink, and spills it all in his lap. I'm
David.
sorry, doctor. It was an accident.
It is quite.
I'll pay for your pants.
They are.
You pay for his pants. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I'm just saying, if I'm going to have a professional speaking engagement where I'm in front of a lot of people, I want to look nice, David. That's not a strange request.
Yes, Rose. I know you want to look nice all the time. Yes. I get it.
Right. Here's the door. And
Don't let it hit you on the way out.
Charles walks them through the halls of the Barrow Pines Mental Rehabilitation and General Psychiatric Hospital. And along the way, in one of the rooms, a light flickers and flicks on. And out of the corner of Rose and David's eye, in there, in a white outfit with padded walls, is a woman about 5 feet tall, with a pixie cut, chestnut hair, and she is just sitting there and kind of rocking.
That's going to be us, David, if we have to keep going to these fucking meetings.
It certainly might be one of us.
So, this way. And he leads them out.
That seems like that should be seen.
All right. Yeah.
I don't like it. No.
Oh my god.
Pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. I don't know. So was that your bad? Was the introducing that character bad?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Getting prune juice dumped in his lap.
Yeah, that was bad.
I mean,
Did-
I feel like
His property was destroyed.
convincing two other characters to come back to Camp Death is probably pretty bad too.
That's a neighborhood colloquialism. That's not. We don't like that over here at Camp Clearwater. All right. So it's my scene now. I think this scene should be at the local watering hole. And this should, I think it's just the two of us, me and Sarah, or I'm sorry, me and Rose, just sitting at the bar. I feel like this would be after the scene you just had, where, you and David have just like, okay, fine, we did this, and then parted ways. And you just needed a drink, so you're here for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the camera definitely like fades in on like the bartender like polishing a glass and then walks out of frame, and then behind him at the bar, like maybe like 2 bar stools between them, are just the two of us just sitting there staring into our glasses and drinking.
Scott, he brought up the fucking birds again. Again.
I don't
Like,
know.
how many times? How many times do we have to talk about this, like, magnificent creature that lives in the woods? Like, hello, you're magnificent creatures in your house and you don't give, like, you literally don't even care.
I've never
The worst.
I've never understood how somebody can be that into birds. I don't get it.
Horrifying. It's like something out of a horror film. Like, one day I'm gonna wake up and there's just gonna be hundreds of birds in my room. Like, he's going to replace me with them. I swear to God.
You know what? I've never really trusted bird people. Like, legitimately. I don't understand what it's like. Like, what goes on in a brain of some, like, every person I've met that has a bird is weird or odd.
There's a frantic energy.
Yeah.
Their chi is just wild. Their aura's not good.
I don't know about all that. But...
And I should have known this.
What's that you got on the bar there? What's that pamphlet?
Oh my God. It's this thing the doctor is putting together. It's at Camp Clearwater. Apparently, there's probably going to be goat yoga, though it seemed unlikely. But at least then I can like not be in the house. Do you want to look at it?
The fuck is goat yoga?
Well, it's like when you do Scott. It's when you do yoga with adorable goats.
I don't. Have you been to a farm?
No.
They piss
I don't
all
need
over
to.
themselves.
I go to goat yoga.
Like they piss on their face.
Well, listen, they don't piss on my face.
They
it's
might.
fine. They absolutely won't. They're highly trained goats.
Listen, they do it,
I'm
and
sure
it's
there's a
all in their
license.
little beard situation. And then it's gonna be near you. Like how is that relaxing? I don't know.
Listen.
You do whatever you want. No, it's
There's
fine.
studies that are done that talks about how important it is to self-center with nature, and we both know that I'm not going to do that with unlicensed nature, hence goat yoga.
Right. Yeah.
Smash cut. A goat looks straight in the camera, and then pisses everywhere.
Out of character, it's a real thing. They piss all over themselves. Anyway.
Yes, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So if it's what I think it is, if that's you got that from Dr. Blankenford. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Sorry, I always put. It's Blankenford is such a weird name. Like it's like it's missing something.
Yeah.
Like
It's a blanket.
fort.
It's a blanket
Not
fort.
forward,
It's a
it's not
blanket fort.
forage.
It's a blanket fort. Just
oh my god, I
He's
can
a-
totally see.
he's a
Does
wet
he
fucking
live in
blanket.
a literal blanket fort?
he
Oh my
might.
god, Scott, you're killing me, Scott.
He might.
This
I
is
don't know.
too good.
But I mean, listen, I mean, you know that I go to him too for that thing that happened a couple years ago.
Smash.
Right.
Wait. Smash cut to Doctor Blankenford having a couple build a blanket fort as therapy in his office.
When he's like a really young or first in practice.
Yeah.
This is called the Blankenford method. I hope you appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
He told me that I have to part of my treatment is that I have to go to this thing too. I don't want to, first of all.
Well, I mean, I don't either. David and I we're practically done. I dropped his name. It's been that way for months now. I don't really understand what we're doing. Like, it's just such a waste of time. I'm so over it.
Yeah. What was your name again? Whenever you were together.
You know, Scott, I know why you're asking, and I know that you know what it was.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that you think it's very funny
It is
that I was
funny.
Rose Thorn for
It's-
5 years.
It's fucking
listen.
hilarious.
I thought it was cute. It made me feel like a fucking Gilmore Girl, but it's just like not real.
Yeah. Yeah.
The bartender walks up, hands you a drink, Scott. You know, your usual. And then moves over to your left to wait on a older grizzled man.
So are you going to this thing or not?
It's that or jail, so
Well, I mean, that might be better than this. They have meditation programs in prison. I read about it on the internet.
okay. Do I look like the person that would meditate?
I don't know, Scott. Maybe that's your problem.
If it is, it's one of many.
I mean, fair.
Can I? The bar is empty. Is there a reason you have to sit right next to me?
Mm,
Okay.
just kind of slumps.
Okay. This is happening. All right. Well,
Um,
listen. I'm going, and I know that
Okay.
it's like a week-long thing.
okay.
So
Well, I guess I'm also going. I've got to check off the boxes so we can like make this thing official, and I can say that I tried, and I can get my alimony and just be done with it.
So you're not considering the other option we talked about?
Scott,
No, not. Come on. That's not what I meant.
Scott, listen, we talked about it, and I thought it was just like a fun joke. You can't be serious.
He stares coldly at the back of the bar. Just saying I can make it happen.
Well, let's try goat yoga first.
Let's try goat yoga first.
Smash cut to Scott cocking a shotgun, and he's in like a desertous area. He's in full combat uniform, and he is about to head into a tunnel.
Okay, like actual combat uniform or like militia combat uniform? Like, is he actually in the armed services or not? Inquiring minds need to know.
Like U.S. military uniform.
Gotcha. All right. All right. Well, listen, I'm going to this thing. Rose, seems like you're going too. We're gonna be there for about a week. Thanks to our lovely bartender over here, thank you so much, Steve. We'll be bringing
Love you,
provisions. So,
Anything new, or is we just drinking the same thing?
I was just planning on bringing our regular stuff. Do you have something else in mind?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna be there a week. Maybe, I don't know how much beer you can fit in your car, but we might need more than that.
I got a pretty big trunk.
Well, then maybe we'll be just fine.
Maybe we will. You'll let me know about that thing at some point.
Smash cut to Scott prepping to go to camp, lifting something incredibly heavy, kind of elongated into the trunk.
Kind of like burlap sack situation.
I was gonna say the same thing, but rolled up rug.
Yeah.
Really ties the car together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's really gonna tie the room together.
so yeah, I guess we'll see each other there.
Yeah, I guess. Listen, I gotta go. Gotta go pick up David's dry cleaning. Ugh.
I don't know why you still do that. Yeah, I'll just sit here and I guess make friends with my new pal over here that doesn't understand personal space or
Listen,
how
just be
bars
nice.
work.
Maybe he's just lonely. It's fine.
He
I'll
looks
see
like
you at
he's
the
not
camp.
conscious, is what it looks like.
Well, I mean, who hasn't been there, I guess, at some point. But here, you just take my spot. I'll see you later.
Yeah. And Scott moves over to the other bar stool and scene.
As Rose leaves and Scott watches her walk out, he feels a hard clamp on his arm that is on the bar. He turns and looks into completely clouded over eyes of the old man that sits next to him. And he says, I've seen you. You were in my dream. My terrible, terrible dream. You are in grave danger, Sonny. You must not go to the camp. Stay away. Your very life depends on it. And he collapses.
I think this motherfucker's cut off. It's time. He'd call a cab. He's done.
Scene.
Yeah, see. Hey, by the way, what name did I establish for the bartender?
Steve.
Because in my head I kept saying Scott, and I'm like, that's my name.
No,
That's not-
you're Scott.
I'm Scott. He's Steve. Got it. All right, cool.
You're way too drunk. I'm
way
Scott.
too drunk.
You're Steve.
I'm Scott. You're Steve. This guy needs to go. 86. All right, cool. Sarah, you're up. Remember, it tends to be with the people that are next to you, but it can be with anyone at the table.
Yeah. Oh, this is difficult. I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose the doctor.
Okay.
Like timeline wise, I don't either. This is gonna be after. Rose will just kind of show up at his office, maybe before they head up to the camp, or if like mid like planning for the camp, we'll just show up at his office, and insist that she spend some time like discussing with him.
Oh, Rose, I didn't
Yes.
expect to see you here.
Right. Well,
how can I help you?
Well, listen, I've just been really thinking about this camp thing that you have going on, and I think that you could really use my help. Because the more I think about it, like, what kind of activities do you even have planned for the participants? Like, what kind of spiritual welfare are you really providing? When we talked earlier, I mentioned goat yoga, and you seemed to not know what it was, and that was really off-putting for me. So now I'm concerned that there's not going to be any like sauna or meditation room or guided bongo journey, and that's really bothersome to me because I feel like it's a missed opportunity.
Sauna, meditation, bongo. Okay. Currently, the activities that we have planned are there is a hiking expedition.
Well, are we gonna at least be playing pan flutes?
Do you have a pan flute?
Well, yeah, I care about my spiritual welfare. Of course I have a pan flute. What kind of doctor are you?
I encourage you greatly to bring your pan flute. That is
okay, but it's not going to be the same if I'm the only one showing up with my pan flute. We need to do this together.
Okay.
It needs to be a cohesive journey. This is what I'm saying. I'm really glad that I came to talk to you about this because I think that I can really help make your camp successful if you just let me, manage a lot of it and take a lot of credit.
Okay. Well, I will have to talk to the retreat's co-coordinator, Mallory. Mallory Ward. She's a personal friend of mine.
Okay.
However, some of the other activities, there will be campfire and singing and s'mores, and
okay, but like, is there going to be like a fruit plate? Like, are we going to like import any exotic fruits? Because I really think that will help people connect more over their like exotic experiences if we like set the tone like with a food palette.
Okay, we can make that work.
Your voice and like pace tells me that you didn't have that planned.
Not currently. You see, you seem to be a very progressive person. Yes.
Well, yeah, I'm a woman. I have to be. It's really hard in this day and age when you're married to someone who doesn't see you and for the powerful person that you are and would rather just like. Listen, we don't have time to get into it.
Okay. Yes, I think your help would be greatly appreciated. How do you feel about spelunking?
I don't know what that is. Is that like
It's like well, you see, we don't have any open caves to dive into, but we do have a number of caves that dot the cliff
emotional
sides.
caves, spiritual caves, places where we store
real caves, but I suppose they could be emotional and spiritual.
See, I'm just getting a lot of conflicting messages about this camp. Are we like campers or are we like experiencing our traumas?
No, you're not campers by any means. You're going on your own how do I put this? Self meditative journey.
Smash cut to Charles reading books about this particular topic and trying to like frantically trying to memorize the like sound bites or like the specific phrases he's supposed to say, like the key words.
Smash cut to as soon as Rose walked into the office, he flips over a book and slides it into his desk about that topic.
Mm-hmm.
well, listen, I just really talk to your co-coordinator, Mallory, or whatever, and then let me know. You have my contact information because clearly you're unprepared, and I have a lot of free time on my hands, and I would really like to establish a clientele based around like my professional skills, which are clearly in this space. You've talked to me for long enough that I think you recognize that I know my business. So, like, just call me, and I'll be happy to help set up the activities and coordinate and just manage it.
Sure. Yes, I will get back to you on that.
Okay, great. Well, it's been great. I guess,
Should I show you out?
no, I don't need a man to show me out. I'll be fine. Thank you.
Okay.
And as she leaves, and he closes the door, smash cut for Dr. Blanket Fort. He looks at his notebook and all the things he's been writing down, the ideas she's saying, and at the very top, he takes his pen and he lines through the words "Blanket Fort," and he looks forlornly over at all of his Blanket Fort supplies and kind of puts his head down, knowing that he won't be able to do the Blanket Fort therapy with Rose.
Someday. Someday.
All right. Yeah, moving on to David.
Okay. I think well, it's gonna be with me and Mallory, David and Mallory, and since Mallory's been established as the co-coordinator, so David will be kind of have arrived at the camp and just kind of getting situated, and he will see Mallory come out of like a side a side like storage room door with some just supplies for the various rooms and things that she's prepping, doctor's supplies that he's told her to get, whatever those are, and they'll just kind of happen upon each other. Mallory.
Finn,
What
what are you doing?
what are you do? I was just about to ask you the same thing. What are you doing here? I'm here for the
retreat, right?
yes, the wellness retreat. My ex and I have been seeking therapy with Dr. Blankenfor, and he suggested that we come here.
Oh,
It's been so long. How have you been?
I mean, I'm helping Charlie, Dr. Blinkenfor, with the retreat this week. It was mostly his idea, but it is a collaborative effort to offer a retreat in a camp setting in nature for people to be able to relax and confront. I'm sorry, I'm not really good at this kind of stuff. It's not what I like.
Are you a doctor now?
No, I'm
Oh.
I'm one of Charlie's old friends. I actually do you know obviously the Blanken for the family. His mom is the one that helped me back then. She walked me through how to get through everything. I met him when right after everything. But anyway,
Yeah.
Smash cut.
Okay.
To Charles and Mallory running through the halls of the Barrow Pines MRGRH. That's getting to be a lot to say. And just kind of having fun. Charles is a bit older, maybe 5 to 6 years older, and just in very nice attire. Mallory in a pastel blue patient's outfit.
I can't believe I let the doctor actually talk me into coming back here.
I know when we were trying to set this up, we had limited locations in order to make this retreat happen, and I was a little hesitant to come back here of all places. But hey, at least we're back together again. The
Yeah.
gang's back together, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I understand the location. Barrow Pines isn't, exactly a metropolis of locations. I was gonna go down to the lake later and
Oh, really?
do some stone skipping. It's one
Oh,
of my hobbies I like to do. Maybe we could meet up like old times and just kind of skip some stones.
that sounds really nice, David. We can catch up and see how you've been. It has been a while, huh?
Yes. And David looks behind her at the main lodge and just kind of stone face almost turns a little white.
Smash cut to David and Mallory running from the lodge towards the lake. A little bit of blood splatter on David's shirt back when they were kids.
It begins. All right. I'll see you later, Mallory. I'm gonna go finish getting settled in.
Oh, okay. Don't hesitate to let
Do
me
you
know.
do you need any help?
I think I've got it.
Okay.
You know, the doctor and I have this fairly well planned out, and I think it's gonna be a nice retreat. It was good to see you. Go relax for a little bit, okay?
Well, watch out for my wife. She.
Oh.
Yeah, we would keep an eye on her. She might try to steal some of the free lotions and stuff. Bit of a klepto. So.
Well, the budget around here is not really great.
Can't choose who you love,
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
All right.
Smash cut to David saying that in the mirror over and over and over and over and over.
Smash cut to Rose in a hotel room. It's not stealing, David. They expect you to take it.
Smash cut to later that same night. You can't choose the ones you love. You can't choose the ones you love. You can't choose the ones you love.
Excellent.
I feel like
All
that
right.
was scene right
Yeah.
there.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, I think this scene is going to be between Mallory and Charlie. Probably, maybe an hour and a half after Mallory and David are reacquainted after seeing one another. The doctor is probably pulling up to the camp and unloading his car with supplies. And Mallory has been anxiously awaiting his arrival to further flesh out the plans for the retreat.
Okay, so we have climbing gear, we have hiking gear, goat food.
You see Mallory kind of slyly sneak up behind him and kind of put her hands on his back to slightly push him into his car as he's looking in his trunk. Sorry,
God.
I couldn't resist it. It was just too funny. Hi, hi, Charlie. How are you?
Hi, Mallory. I'm fine. How are you?
You know, I'm doing okay today.
Yeah?
I haven't had any bad memories today. I actually saw an old friend, which could have triggered some old memories, but I'm getting through it and I'm doing okay.
I am so proud of you, Mallory.
Thank you.
Who all is here, by the way?
So far there's Rosa up at the lodge. She's getting the food prepared. My old buddy David, who I used to go to camp here with,
Okay.
David Thorne.
Yes, yes. David, did you say Rose? Or
Rosa.
Rosa. Right, right.
It's Rosa
course.
Lee, but she likes to go by Rosa.
It's-
But you know, she's the cookie for
Yes.
for for the camp.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure because Rose is. Oh, have you met Rose yet?
No, who's that?
Oh, it's David's ex, I suppose. She's coming as well. She is a bit of a handful. She wants us to do spiritual guided meditation and go to yoga and I don't know what to do.
I mean, what are we supposed to do for stuff like that?
I don't know where you get goats, to be completely honest.
I don't know how to source a goat anywhere. Like that's kind of above my pay grade. And I feel like the more that we try and cater to people's specific interests, the more that we kind of lose sight of what this retreat is actually about.
Yes, you're right. You're right. It is about realistic general psychiatric medicine. It should not include goat yoga.
Yeah. And you know, I as much as I want to, you know, put on the front that this is a really nice retreat for people to come and relax to, we do kind of have a different motive here too, right?
Yes, about that.
What?
Smash cut
What?
to Mallory, who is headed up to the lodge attic and kind of moving old boxes around, like looking for something.
Yes. Did you find what I asked you to find?
You know, I'm still looking. I'm not 100% sure where it would be. I get a little bit of anxiety anytime I go into that lodge, especially up into that attic. I just
Right.
Smash cut to
Yes.
a bloodied Chet after he left Tiffany in the bathroom telling her to pretend she was dead, going up to the attic lodge and finding whatever it was that Mallory was just looking for and taking it, and that's why it's not there.
Well, we will need it in order to perform the ritual. And I have identified the places of power that you asked me to identify, and a lot of the activities are going to lead us in that direction. The cave, the clearing with the large tree that you described.
Mm-hmm.
The entrance to the path up the mountain. I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait to see these places. I know they are problematic and difficult for you to remember, but it is going to be quite interesting.
Yeah. If Charlie, if I can't find it, can I source it somewhere else, or is it something that I can like craft on my own? I don't know.
It will be significantly more difficult to source ourselves. But if you do have the Do you have the machete?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like touching it, but it is in the trunk of my car.
Okay. We will need that,
Okay.
especially if we're going to source our own material.
Smash cut to the doctor late one night in his office with the second notebook that he keeps in the back of his bottom drawer of his desk as he smiles and checks off machete in the notebook.
The creep begins.
It will be important for us to have all the materials, so we should proceed post haste.
Okay. Okay.
So it depends. Would you like me to work on that, or would you like to work on that? The other will have to entertain the guests.
I can try and entertain the guests. That's fine. I don't know. Oh, Charlie, I don't know where we're gonna find part. Oh God. I don't know where we're gonna find part of the shirt of the man who killed my friend. I don't. It just has to be a material item from that night, right? And that was the only bit of evidence that was left back at the lodge, and I can't find it.
Yes. Do you know where your friend was killed?
I think. Hang on. Kind of. I did my best to repress these memories, so give me a second. I want to say that it was down by the lake, kind of near the cave, but not super near it. There was a lot of running. It could have been near the lot. Give me like an hour. I need to go sit and meditate and try and remember. Okay.
All right. I am going to entertain the guests and welcome them. In the meantime, you take it easy. You try to think, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I will do that. I'm just gonna be up at the old counselor's cabin if you need me. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Scene.
So, like, some movies that you watch in this genre, they have, like, a slow burn and, like, a build-up. Where, you know, the crazy doesn't really... It's hinted at, but it's not really... It's not in the open for a little while. Not this one. Not this one. Fifth scene... I don't even know what's going on as a player.
Listen. It's a sequel to an
Awesome.
80s horror movie. There has to be a lot of lore.
100%, I get it. No, you're 100% right.
Yep.
You're 100% right. Chat, for those of you, I know Rossum's in chat. I know he was keeping track of our NPCs before. I'd like to go over the NPCs again for you guys. Chase is dead. This is from 20 years ago. Chase is a counselor. He's dead. Bert, counselor. He's dead. BJ, Bernie, or Bernard, is also a counselor and dead. Samantha died. Reginald died. Chet is a survivor from that incident, as is now David and Mallory. Or they're haunted survivors from this.
And Simon.
And oh fuck, Simon
And
too.
yeah, David and Mallory. Yep.
Wait, no. Was Simon from 20 years ago?
Yes.
Who was Simon?
He was. Simon was there during the massacre 20 years ago.
Okay.
That would make Simon's age considerably different. But you know what? Fuck it. We're going to run with it.
We said he was held back a lot, man.
That's right.
We did.
That's right.
I mean, but if
That's
he was,
a lot, though.
That's a lot. That's held back a lot. That Simon was going for his GED at that point.
It was never actually said that Simon was a high schooler. Let's just point that out.
Yeah, no, you're right.
He was just kind of a guy that hung around.
Gotcha. And also, actually, Simon survived the last one, or at least he possibly could have.
Correct.
Rossum, did you get all that? Anyway, next scene is second time around. This is Charles's scene. As a reminder for both the players and for chat, we are building towards a moment where things are about to unravel, which is where you guys will come in during the intermission. So this last time around the table, just focus on building towards that. Charles, what would you like to do?
Oh, it is unclear as to whether or not Rose has made her way to this ring. So Charles is going to make his way to the main lodge and welcome both David and Scott. Hello! Welcome to Camp Clearwater. I am so pleased to have you both here.
Afternoon, Doctor.
You got it. Wait, what time of day is it? Is it afternoon?
Good morning, Doctor. I don't know.
It's afternoon. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just checking.
It'd be like literally afternoon, so it's not a problem.
I'm gonna need y'all to just tone it down like a touch.
Okay.
I would like to point out that Rose is not here yet. She's always late, and I just want to point that out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Scott, David,
Yeah.
have you met each other?
No, not yet. Hi, Scott. I'm David. Nice to meet you.
David, it is a pleasure to meet you. Firm handshake.
Oh, wow. That's quite a grip you got there, Scott. Yeah, nice. Do you do much stone skipping?
What?
Smash
I
cut
just
to
wondered.
David standing on a beach, stone skipping by himself and talking to himself. The key really is to like he was teaching someone, but he's just by himself. Really in the wrist, in the release.
He's got a boombox with him too that's playing like Christopher Cross.
There's like a picnic set up.
Yeah.
But no one's coming.
Oh, poor David.
So
No. I just wondered because good wrist strength there in your hand. Anyway.
So, David, you're saying you've got good wrist strength?
No, I'm saying you have good wrist strength.
Oh.
But I mean, you would have to tell me if I do. Do I?
Stronger than I expected.
No.
Must get a lot
David
of practice.
puffs up
working
his
that
chest a little bit.
out. Must get a lot of practice working that muscle out.
Stone skipping is very therapeutic.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I meant.
Sorry, Doctor. You were saying?
Yes. You can see he's just kind of wringing his hands a bit. So, I have assigned an individual to each cabin. Let's see. Let me grab my notebook. And pulls a notebook out of his pocket. David, you will be in cabin 3.
Yes, I've already got my stuff in there.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, thank you.
Rose will be in cabin 17. I wanted to make sure that you two were apart.
Thank you.
And Scott is in cabin 13.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
Ooh, Scott, it's kind of actually no. I'm gonna wreck on that. When you say cabin 13, David's face kind of goes a little white again.
Smash cut to David and Mallory as kids. Continuation of the shot from them running from the lodge. Both of them holding each other's hands and screaming all the way through the camp and running and hiding in cabin 13.
As they run into the cabin to hide in cabin 13, there is the body of a dead counselor in there.
Sorry.
Good soundboard got there.
Slow on the draw. Slow on the draw.
I was shocked, too much in shock from the dead body I've witnessed again.
Yes. Cabin 13.
Yeah.
I hope that's not a problem. I know there's like silly ghost stories or whatever, but I think
Doctor, are you sure using cabin 13 is a good idea?
What's wrong with
I
cabin
mean-
13?
Well, you see,
I mean, nothing probably.
we would just put him anywhere else. Unfortunately, there has been a string of random defiling of cabin bathrooms throughout the rest of the camp, and there's only a few cabins available. So I would recommend you not enter any of the other cabins because it is without proper plumbing experience, it is quite difficult to take care of.
How's the hoop in 13?
I'm sorry?
The hoop. How's the hoop? Is it clean?
The hoop?
Yeah. The toilet, the seat, like
The hoop. Yes, it is clean. Yes, it is.
that's good.
Trust me, it is clean. We made sure the ones that weren't backed up were spick and span, as to say.
That's all that matters.
But yes,
I have a feeling I'm gonna get pretty close to it. You know what I mean?
sure. Yeah. Well, yes, I do know what you mean, but disappointing.
Scott's been
I mean,
drinking
Scott, if
out of a
it's-
flask the whole time, by the way.
Scott, if it's any consolation, the bathroom in my cabin was very clean, so I'm sure the one in yours is just as good. So
You know what? Sounds like an invitation. I might take you up on at some point.
Oh no! You can't use my bathroom. No, absolutely not.
We'll see about that.
So right. So we will have a kind of general discussion later tonight, and then in the morning, bright and early, we will have a hiking expedition, and then we will be exploring caves. All the while, yes, David, it is going to be quite interesting.
Smash
I'm looking
cut
forward to
to
that.
2 days before, where Rose was packing for the trip and was trying to get David to like look at her outfits and say, "Well, does it look stupid, David? I can't just be going. I'm leading this camp. I can't go up and not look nice. So I'm gonna need you to give me some meaningful input."
It just bring comfortable
Okay,
shoes.
But does it convey that I'm
it
a
doesn't
powerful
matter.
woman with like reproductive
the-
rights?
The birds love you just the way you are. They don't care if you're a
That's
powerful woman or
not what
not.
the question
It
is,
just
David. God, I
make
don't
sure your
understand why
feet
you
are
just
taken care of.
answer my
Um,
questions. You're just constantly dodging my
Yeah.
very valid questions.
Can't choose the ones that you love. You can't choose the ones that you love.
Oh my
Choose the
God.
ones that you
Smash cut to Blankenfleur just in the middle of sleep and just God. The voices.
Oh.
But yes, we have a
Losing it.
wonderful day planned out tomorrow. But please get situated. And when Rose when when Rose gets here, please thank you, Sam.
You're welcome.
When Rose gets here, please instruct her to. Let me change my words. Please ask her to go to cabin 17. There is a welcome pamphlet in there to tell her all about the amenities and such. And I will see you all later.
I mean, well, hold up. How much of this day to plan tomorrow is mandatory for this whole thing? You know, like how much do I have to be here as part of the court order, and how much can I, like, you know?
You have to be here for the entire thing.
So when you say early morning for this excursion, what exactly
7
are we
a.m.
talking?
bright and early.
Scott, if you want to see the the best birds, you have to get up early. They're most active in the morning.
God
Early.
damn,
Early
you
bird
are-
gets the worm,
You
as
are
they say.
You are exactly how I thought you'd be.
True.
Smash cut to like 2 weeks before, where Rose and Scott are leaving the bar, commiserating about how they're both not morning people, and just, oh my god, like, people should not be awake at like 8 a.m. It's disgusting.
Listen, they should be, but they should still be awake at 8 a.m. You see? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that getting up early. No, it's for the birds.
Smash cut to Scott in the full military gear, sitting behind a rock, looking downscope at a building outcropping as the sun begins to rise, and he is just waiting.
When is that?
Patient motherfucker, isn't he? All right.
Wait, hold up. Can you go over that one more time? I feel like I need to remember that. Can you do that one more time?
Yes. Smash cut to Scott in full military gear, patiently, laying on top of a rock behind, like in between a crevice, with looking downscope at a outcropping of buildings, as the sun begins to rise behind him just patiently waiting.
David, straight up a military. Okay, that's not okay. Cool. Yeah. So, okay, if I gotta be there, I gotta be there. Is my sobriety required?
I would prefer it. There is no. There are no specific rules in the rule book that prohibit it. But I feel like you would get a lot more out of the events if you were sober.
Scott makes a point of drinking out of his flask.
I guess. All right. Well, I have some paperwork to file, some things to do. I will bid you farewell, and I hope you all have a great time.
Yeah. Bye. Don't have too much fun with that paperwork. So David puts his arm around David and says, "Why don't you show me your bathroom?" So it's walking you off.
Dr. Charles Blankenfor watches them leave, sighs, and then starts walking up the stairs of the lodge to the attic. And he pulls down the ladder, turns the light on, walks up, and inside the attic has been completely cleared out. Mother fucking scene.
I like it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm lost where Scott goes now. I don't think this is a scene that would explore more of Scott and Charles yet. I think we've established everything from Rose, and Rose is not. Actually, no, that would make sense for Rose to be arriving at the camp, I guess. I don't have any idea what that scene would actually be, so we'd be making it up as it goes along. Would
Yeah,
Scott
so-
know Mallory, though, at all, at this point?
They might have seen each other around town. Like, Mallory lives in town, but doesn't really go many places. She's kind of a shut-in.
Okay. Yeah, so it makes most sense to be with Rose.
Yeah, Rose would have shown up her car and would be having has boxes that she's just struggling to get out of the trunk of her car near one of what she thinks is an administrative building.
Do you need a hand over there, or?
Hi, Scott. Well, no, I've been doing some cardio, so I think that I can handle this, but thank you. And she'll try to get it out, and then... No, actually, could you please help me with this?
I don't know. It started off by you saying you didn't need any help, so.
I get it, Scott. I get it. You're very funny, haha, but you offered to help, so let's just, do this.
Well, what if I've rescinded my offer?
So you're just gonna stand here being an asshole to me. That's great. How drunk are you right now?
It's about a 6 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Well, at least share. And she puts her hand out for the flask that she knows he has.
He passes it over.
And she takes this swig. Oh, God. Not what I expected, but okay. No judgments.
Yeah.
And continues to pull out the box.
What the hell is all of this?
Well, it's 3 times filtered Egyptian cotton water. It's really important.
Okay.
Don't look at me like that. It's important. All the yogis use it. Well, the ones that are worth listening to. I'm supposed to be taking this to somewhere. I don't know. The doctor, he's not listening to any of my ideas, but, that's fine. I get that he's threatened by my power and my wisdom because I am a woman, and he thinks that equality's already been achieved because he's a man, and that's what it's... I'm sorry, Scott. I know I'm kind of going off, but, I just need to get this. There's somebody, Mallory or something, I'm supposed to be taking this to.
Smash cut to Dr. Charles Blankenfor furiously rifling through books. Rifling through books on the subject matter that Rose has presented.
Yep.
And just...
Which, by the way, thrice filtered Egyptian cotton water is the words that I said.
Yes. How do I do this? Oh my God.
So, are all of those boxes mummy water?
Well, I mean,
Mummy water.
there's some other stuff that I brought that I thought I might, just need, but...
I mean, is it the kind of stuff that we both need,
Well, I mean, maybe. Why are you asking?
Listen, I brought provisions. I was curious if you brought anything that we could share.
Smash cut to Rose in her garage, very nervously packing a small cardboard box and eyeing the door to make sure that David doesn't come into the garage. Listen, I bought some stuff. I don't know if we'll need it, but I mean, maybe.
All right. Reaches out to get the flask back.
She hands it. So have you checked out your cabin or whatever?
I have.
And so what number are you in? David's been freaking out about apparently cabin 13.
I'm in cabin 13.
You are fucking kidding me,
No.
Scott. You are not in cabin 13.
Yep.
Oh my God. Was there 5 human bodies when you walked in? Because that's apparently what happens here.
No. There was not 5 human bodies when I walked in.
Oh, well then I feel like David's oversold this place, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I don't think he has, though.
You're not serious.
Smash cut.
Fuck.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Smash cut to David walking into cabin 13 and finding a body. I know we already established the smash cut, but I think it's nice to put it here again.
Just clarification. Now, current, present time?
No, 20 years ago.
20 years ago? Okay. Actually, we hadn't established that he was at that camp, but okay.
Who? No, David?
Yeah, we had.
Yeah.
We had.
Mallory and David ran into cabin 13.
I thought you said Scott.
Scott. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I thought you said that Scott walked in and saw it. My bad. So smash cut. Scott driving up to the camp a week ago. And Scott driving up to a cabin a week ago and going into the attic of the lodge, and it being full, and moving around a couple boxes, and like the camera kind of focuses in on him just kind of looking around at everything like he's assessing the situation, and then there's a deep like, okay, and then it's just a montage of him clearing out all of these boxes, and there's 2 boxes that he saves for last, and they're very heavy, and like he's like struggling to lift them up, and as he lifts the first box up, there is a square on the ground of just blood. So
Listen,
yeah, I don't think he's kidding about this place.
well, I mean, I know I sound callous because like clearly there's some trauma, but I've offered him resources and he refuses to take them. So you can't help people who don't help themselves.
I think you
But
just
like this, pardon?
I can't believe I'm about to say this to you, but I think you just need to be more pushy.
Okay, smartass. Maybe I will be then.
I'm serious. I think you could steamroll right over Charles. Just do whatever you want.
Well, I mean, not really Charles that I have to worry about. There's this person, a Mallory Ward or whatever. They keep insisting that it needs to be like actual psychological medicine, but what I don't think that they recognize is the importance of Eastern culture traditions and how relevant they are on the mental psychosis of modern day peoples.
Smash
Can
cut.
I ask real quick, where is this conversation happening?
It's happening by the car, I think, in the parking lot.
Okay,
right?
okay, that's
Yeah.
I want to. All right, that's
It's
what
possible
I'm,
for anyone to have seen this,
Okay.
or for
Yeah.
the killer shot of the machete in the ground that we did
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
But that is more Act 2. So,
Mhm.
smash cut to Scott, in the same garb, in the same position, looking down scope for a long time. Like he's been there for a while. And coming in, the camera switches over to like being the scope itself, and you see nondescript Asian military uniforms coming into the scope. Yeah, I know all about that Eastern stuff.
Mysterious as always. I'm assuming this is something that we're just like not ready to talk about.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Right. Okay. Well, we all have stuff like that, I guess. Smash cut to Rose, like early 20s, like getting into her car and like with blood on her hands.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Additional smash cut because I feel like now's the right time to do it. A scene of a kitchen island, and you can tell that it is the lodge's kitchen island, and on it is a cutting board, and a person, nondescript, is humming whack with a butcher's cleaver on some piece of meat and starts chopping it and cutting it. The camera pans slightly to the left and to the side of the island, hunched in a corner, blood pouring from multiple wounds, is Rosa, the cook.
Of the what? The cook of the what? The West?
No, the cook of the lodge.
Okay.
Rosa is current cook. So okay. All right.
You can just call her Rosalie if you want. I'm sorry for the confusing name.
Huh?
I was like, shit, dude. Throw me under the bus.
All right.
Wait, is it Is the scene over?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, it's not. It's mine.
The smash cut is over.
The smash
Oh,
cut's
yeah, yeah.
over. That was just bloody. Rosalie's just bloody and like multiple wounds, right?
Yes, and there is.
It's not confirmed that she's dead, is what I'm saying.
Not yet. Yeah.
Not
yet.
quite, but there is nondescript meat being cut up.
Fantastic. Smash cut back to the same scene in the lodge attic, and there's one box left. And Scott stands over it, and it's open. And in the box, you can see the folded up, partially dismembered body of Chet. You son of a bitch. I can't fucking believe you made me do this. Folds the box out. Picks it up and leaves.
What?
Can we get a
What?
ha ha ha?
I mean, I didn't actually see him killing him. I mean,
Holy hell!
Yo, we throwing sus hard, fam.
It's a whole nother level.
That was a lot of smash cuts. Where the fuck were we, Rose?
As David walks by. Hi Rose, nice of you to join us. See you tomorrow, bright and
I don't understand
early.
why you need to be so fucking passive aggressive to me,
Bye,
David.
I'll see you later.
Oh my god.
As David's
Doesn't
walking,
ever want to talk about my feelings.
as David's walking away, Scott picks up a rock and like skips it across the ground in his direction.
Nice, Scott. That was a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better if you do it at the lake, though.
I missed.
See you guys in the morning, bright and early.
Fuck you.
God, he's such an asshole.
Yeah. Like I said,
Oh god.
there are solutions to your problem.
You keep saying that, and I might get tempted if you keep saying it.
Understood. Scene.
Damn.
Shit.
No!
I didn't want to play that fucker again.
Not Chet!
No, Chet.
Just like to point out, Lucas said, "Dad, no!" in chat.
That's so good.
All right. Last time around for Rose for the Act 1.
She's gonna want to talk to Mallory. She's taken her boxes of specially filtered water and is walking in to wherever she might find Mallory at this point, with her arms just like oh hi, are you Mallory? I'm Rose. Rose. Yeah, I'm sure the doctor's already told you. I'm gonna be helping with some of the activities at the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi.
is there someplace I can put these? These are really important, and it's just really, really critical that like people with bad karma just like don't come into contact with this water, because it will completely ruin the filtering process. And we'll just have to do it again. And like, I wasn't able to find any more sheets, so like, and once you use them, you can't use them again. So it'll be a bit of a process.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi, Nate. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Is there anywhere specific? The kind of energy
just like
that
somewhere
they
not
might need
somewhere
to-
not gross, and like
Okay.
where nobody was like, murdered. I know that might be difficult here, but
Yeah, and unfortunately, there are several locations, I guess, tainted with that kind of energy.
sure.
Um,
Right. Are you okay? You seem really on edge.
Thanks for asking. I'm doing okay. I'm sorry, I have a lot of pent up anxiety.
Oh, girl. And no, I get it. Me too. It's
Yeah.
really hard, the position that we find ourselves in, trying to like make a difference and be impactful when there are just like weak men all around all the time, just trying to stand in your way. So I totally get it.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, I'm happy to help, and I'm really glad you're here to help with
Oh, of
the
course.
activities. I've never really planned a retreat before, but I am collaborating with the doctor to try and make this as relaxing and nice of as an experience as possible. So thank you for being here.
Well, yes, of course. But if you could just show me. You said that you were like collaborating. That implies that he's not using his like power against you. Like that. I wonder. Listen, this is a safe place, and we can just talk about how we really feel.
No, you are correct. Charlie and I go way back.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. We're on an equal playing field.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, listen. I'm here for you. Whatever you need. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here. I need to like go to my cabin, and also I have some things that I brought that might need to just be stored in some place like cool, dry, like low traffic area. Um, would it be
A
possible to
storage
put
shed,
those
maybe?
in? Well, I was wondering actually about the attic in the lodge. If I could just like leave those things there.
I mean, if
It's just
you,
really important to me to like they be in an out of the way area.
yeah, that's fine. Are they heavy boxes? I won't be able to help
Oh,
you with that. I have a bad knee.
no, I can manage it. Don't even worry about it, sweetie. I can totally manage it. If you can just help me like know where to put these, and also, I talked to the doctor about pan flutes. He seemed very confused, but they are going to be essential for our hike.
The hike. Okay, that's not gonna disturb the wildlife or anything, will it?
Well, it's not
It'll
really
be-
about the wildlife, sweetie. It's about our own inner turmoil and like resolving those problems for ourselves.
That's nice. Okay.
It is nice.
Yeah. The attic is free to use.
Okay, that's
That-
perfect.
That's
Thank
all
you so much.
Of course. Is there anything else that I can help you with at all right now?
Well, I mean, not, I guess no. Actually, yes, there is. My ex is here. It's really awkward. We're just trying to like get through like the process and everything. Um, my hope is that I was like assigned to a cabin that's like far from him. Can you just help me confirm that?
Yeah. What's your name again?
It's Rose. Uh, Rose Vanilli.
Roseville. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You said that your ex is here. Is that David?
Yes, that's David.
Okay. I believe that you two are on opposite ends of the camp from one another.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Smash cut back to the night that Rose is in the garage packing this box full of like weird items. And she has she has like an envelope that with like a name written on it that she's like in big bold letters that she's tucked like a note in and like is kind of stuffing that down in the box last before taping it shut.
So I hear that you're going to introduce us to goat yoga. Is that
Oh my
right?
god, girl, have you never done goat yoga?
No, I've done yoga. Which
Okay,
is
well listen,
nice.
it's gonna change your life. Your chakras, like I honestly like standing here with you, you get like really, really anxious and like I get that this is stressful, but like don't worry, I'm here now. I'm going to help you. So I think that this anxiety can really be solved if we bring in licensed nature to help you realign and readjust. I think perhaps sorry guys. Even a bit much for me. I think that you clearly have some like trauma, like I mean we all do. But if
Yeah.
we're able to get the goats, if I've heard if they actually like come over to you and like nuzzle your ear while you're doing crying baby pose, then it actually studies prove it actually cures rheumatoid arthritis.
Sash cut.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
No, I don't think you know what I'm about to smash
Go
cut,
ahead.
sir.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Smash cut to the first year of David and Rose's relationship. When
Oh, all right.
Rose was distraught and listless and didn't seem to have any sort of joy in her life. And David, being the dutiful husband, wanting things to work out, is the entire reason Rose knows about any of this. He is the one that introduced her to all of this. Like, I found this information and I just thought that it would be something you'd be into, and it is just fucking steamrolled from there.
Well, I was going to smash cut yesterday. Rose at her computer Googling studies about goat yoga, and not multiple tabs open, but multiple windows open of internet browsers because she doesn't know how the tabs work. And obscure study after another, non-peer reviewed, of course, about goat yoga and its alleged health benefits and chakra things.
Smash cut to Rose going to a goat farm and just being completely terrified the whole time and never interacting with the goats once.
Not a smash cut. Dr. Blankenfor rushes down the stairs of the lodge. This is in the lodge, correct? Or did I goof that?
Yeah, we can say that the counselor's place is in there for sure.
Okay. He rushes down the stairs of the lodge and looks at the two of you and says, "Good morning. Good morning."
Good morning.
Hi.
And rushes out.
So, okay, that was weird. I thought you said there wasn't a lot of people in the attic. Is that what's up there?
Oh, he might have been searching for some lost materials for some of the activities.
Oh, okay. Which activities? As like activity coordinator, I think it's really important for me to know like what's happening throughout, so I can like double check it and make sure that like we have the right people here. Because I did hire like a spiritual crystal reader to come up later.
Oh, that's
Smash cut to her finding an ad in a newspaper and calling in, and on the other line of the phone is a guy dressed in full like children's clown attire that like is like moonlighting also as a spiritual crystal reader. Like he's just completely grifting anything that anybody will pay him to come and do.
Oh man, I can't wait to meet him.
If it's not Carl, I walk.
Or Steve the bartender.
God.
Or Steve the bartender.
Oh my god! Can you
Right,
imagine
so you
though?
needed a spiritual crystal reader, huh? Yeah, I think I can do that. Hey kids, shut the fuck up! Yeah, I can get that done.
Okay, so first of all, congratulations, Tyrant. You've just turned into the crystal reader. Second of all, how good would it have been if it was Bert though?
Oh my god.
Bert?
Boy.
He's Bert.
Or not Bert,
Bert's
not Bert. Fucking
Carl?
Carl, yeah.
No, I want it
Carl.
to be Carl. I
Oh
want
my
it so bad.
God.
Who's Carl?
You're Carl.
Sir?
Oh, Carl.
Jesus.
Kyle.
Okay.
Like, this is what
Okay.
his lives come to. He's just a clown for parties now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smash cut. Smash cut to Ivy and Carl driving away.
Shut the fuck up.
And Ivy looking at herself in the reflection, and then slowly, eyes wide, turning and looking at Carl.
Oh shit!
How dare you?
Oh.
Oh, sweet baby Carl. Oh,
She she's just thinking about the s'mores they're gonna have later.
Hashtag s'mores.
Is it s'mores or stone skipping? I'm getting
No.
s'mores.
Carl is s'more. Carl likes his s'mores.
Where is this scene? Where on the rails is this fucking scene?
We're in the lodge,
Okay.
and Rose has just asked Mallory what activities they're searching for materials for, in a very entitled manner.
Sure. Oh my god.
I would say that some of the the tools to fix some of the oars for the canoes for the lake.
Okay, but has the lake been blessed by a shaman?
That's a good question.
Smash cut to Scott taking a piss in the lake earlier.
I would like to say that we have had that on our list and it has been completed. I will double check with the doctor to make sure.
Okay, that's really good because I gave him a list.
He did pass that list on to me, so I'm aware of the
Smash cut to the list that the doctor has, that secret notebook that's in the bottom drawer, and like in the front inscription, it's like, "I need you to get these things signed, Rose."
So I understand that we have 100% Peruvian rabbit fur shoes for everyone to walk in. On
Yes,
their
respectfully
morning walk
sourced.
to the lake, of course. Yes, respectfully
They
sourced.
died of natural causes.
They did. Yes, I made sure of that myself. I called the manufacturer. You know, we've got salt from the Dead Sea to bless our meals every day.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
It's through death that we experience life. Yes.
yes. That, yeah.
Great. It's great.
Yeah.
Keep going.
I guess you're right, huh?
The doctor charges back in to the lodge. Mallory,
Yeah. Yes. Hi, Charlie. Yes.
follow me.
I'm sorry, but she was in the middle of something. Could you maybe respect her time?
Listen, I don't have time for you. Mallory, follow me.
You're gonna have to excuse me. I'm sorry, Rose. It was very nice to meet you. Please feel free to set the materials that you have up in the attic for safe storage.
Okay.
In fact, here, and Mallory's gonna pull out a key to the attic, and set it on a table beside her. This is for you, so you have security in the items that you need to store. Okay, I gotta go. But I'll catch up with you
Great.
in 45 minutes for spider acupuncture by the lake. Okay, I'll see you then.
Perfect. It's gonna change your life.
I'm excited. Okay.
Stay in space right now.
All right. Is that the
Sorry.
end? I have something
yeah.
for the end. Okay.
Yeah.
So smash cut for the end of that is Rose walking up to cabin 17 with her box, and she opens the door. She goes inside and looks around and like, you know, kind of deflates a little bit and puts the box down, rummages through, pulls out a book that says "How to Feng Shui," flips it open. The camera pans away from her, like through the cabin wall out into the woods to someone looking into the pane glass window, and
There we go.
just watching her. And the zoom backs up a little bit, and there's a rusty machete stuck in the tree next to this person.
Smash
No.
cut. Smash cut to earlier. Scott prying off the number of the cabin and switching it out with the one next to David.
Oh my god.
Wow. Dick.
I feel like I've established that's the character I'm building.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey, continuity wise, do we know what happened?
Yeah. All right. Let's hear this. Let's hear this question.
Shut up. Do we know what happened to the machete at the end of the last episode?
No.
It's a spiritual weapon that's actually tied to the land. It can't
leave. Yeah, it's can't
Yeah.
leave. Yep.
Like,
I
if
had
you
a
try- if
vague
you try to
memory of
walk away
Simon
with it, you
doing
get lost in
something
the
with it.
woods.
I have a vague memory of Simon doing something with
Like
it,
with
but
the
I
tree,
can't remember
right?
exactly
It was
what.
like the tree
yeah.
scene, wasn't it?
That's right. I think the last thing was Simon. Yeah.
So just to confirm, saying what you're saying is that
Mhm.
Rose and David think they're on the opposite ends of the camp, but
Correct.
they're really staying right next to each other.
Correct.
Just wanted to confirm.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I thought Scott was prying his own cabin number off,
No.
but he did hers.
Yep.
This is great.
That's
Nice.
fantastic.
That's perfect. The Barovian machete.
Listen,
Fuck.
listen. I'm terrified of all of the rest of the shit that we're gonna have to parse in the intermission. But
Great.
David,
Pretty
it's
good.
your scene.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, guess what? It's nature hike time.
Oh god.
Yay.
So everybody
Everybody
gets to
play.
be in this scene.
Oh my god, hell yeah.
I love all skates. They're great.
Yeah.
All skates.
I love
That's so perfect.
Okay. So bright and early. What time do we say? 8?
7
7
a.m.
a.m.
7 a.m. 7 a.m. So as we open, we meet, I guess, outside the lodge. You see the sun just risen in the east. It's a lovely, brisk morning, brisk October morning. And David arrives in his like hiking boots and socks pulled up a little bit too high, and some shorts, and he's got his binoculars like over his bandolier style, ready to go.
God.
Maybe hat, and then some sunblock that isn't quite rubbed all the way
Oh my
in on
God.
his face.
Look a little
He's a
extra on the
child.
nose or something.
Yeah. Maybe a little. What is it? What's the stuff you put on your the lifeguards use on his nose? The chromium.
Listen, I
I don't
know
know
it is Zinca from back in the day.
Zinc. That's what it is.
Hell
Zinc.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is.
but
So-
Neon Zinca.
So everyone else can describe how they arrived to the the
Charles,
walk.
Will be late.
Charles and Mallory obviously are the first ones there, and we are looking quite spiffy in our hiking attire. Charles looks a bit more dressed up than he probably should for hiking, but besides that, he's ready to go.
Charles and Mallory both have matching bandanas, just the same color to distinct that hey, they're the ones kind of leading the charge here. They're kind of like a forest green to blend in with the surroundings. And Mallory has like a tiny little flag. Picture the little flag that Tommy waves in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Just okay, and we're going. We're over here, and yeah, I'll just kind of bundled up, ready to go for the hike.
I think that Scott and Rose would be walking up together last. And I think I'd like to start with a brief comment before we get to the group. Scott is in the same clothes he was wearing yesterday. Has
Rose
his
is in like what appears to be very new hiking attire, like never once used, and it's all like she's kind of like tugging at it, trying to make it look nice.
So, am I the only one that's weirded out? Like, as we're approaching, you can, like, see that there's only Charles, Mallory, and David. And the two of us are walking up. Am I the only one that's finds it odd that this retreat is just for the three of us?
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna guess that the doctor didn't really do much promotion for this, considering that you found out because you went to the doctor, and I found out that because I went to the doctor. And let's be honest, he tries to treat people with blanket fort therapy.
Sure. I just find it odd that he's the reason we're all here. That's all. Anyway, let's go.
No, I hear you.
Mhm.
Like, this is pointless, but hey, at least we have our supplies for later. And she reaches into like a fanny pack and pulls out an extra pan flute. Brought this for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Just give it a try, Scott. It's not that bad. Where's your sense of adventure?
Puts it in his pocket.
Is everyone here?
What
David,
was
are you
that?
ready to lead the charge?
What was that awful noise?
Aztec death whistle.
Oh no, Rose, not the pan flutes.
David, I don't understand. You listen
Doctor,
to birds all day
can you
long, and
please
I'm
make
making
her
music, and I'm making
leave the
art,
pan
and you
flute
are
behind? She's
literally...
going to scare all the birds away.
Oh
Listen,
my god. There's like
listen,
100
David.
of them.
Listen, David, we all experience our own emotional journey separately and in different ways. And I think that the pan flute is a great representation of...
You haven't heard her play it.
Well, I think it is...
She determinedly puts it to her lips, and it's that awful, like, half note where it's mostly just the, like, sound.
I think it is a great representation of Rose's
Thank you,
emotional
Doctor.
journey.
Yes. I'm glad to see that someone in the patriarchy actually appreciates how important that is for my woman spirit.
Smash cut to Rose watching cable television, something on retro commercials or something like that, and the commercial of the record of Zamfir and the pan flute
Master of the pan
comes on.
flute.
Master of the pan flute comes on. Rose writing down.
Oh my god, David, look at this. This is life-changing.
Yes, Zamfir appears to be very talented. Yes.
Yeah. Does this not speak to your spirit? Is this not like, is it just me?
No,
Oh my God,
yes,
I think
it does. Yes.
I think this is destiny.
Of
I
course.
think, oh my god. And she's furiously taking notes.
Okay, so we have a nice hike planned for today. We are going to be traveling to one of the historical sites. There is a large oak tree on the grounds where we you'll see it is quite beautiful. If you do have any questions, please ask Mallory. She does have her flag, and if you okay, well, we haven't started. So, David, yes, what questions may you have?
I was wondering what if the local flora is still as robust as it used to be. I was looking to also do a little light foraging.
Well, you see, no one has been here in over a year. Well, I mean,
Excellent.
Almost a
Very
year.
promising.
So yes, the local fauna and flora have definitely returned to the area. Please refrain from feeding any animals.
Of course not. Yes. No.
That goes for everyone. Also, be sure. Okay. Yes.
Which one's Mallory again? I can't see her.
Hello, hi. I'm right here. Hi. Hello.
Oh yeah, the flag. I almost forgot.
Yes. Bright orange and hard to miss in the woods. Hi.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you. Glad to have you here.
Yup.
Charles.
Rose, like, slaps him on the shoulder.
Charles just glares at Scott. Anyway, yes, please refrain from eating any of the berries as well, because we don't want any unfortunate things to happen like they have in the past.
I was hoping to gather some berries. I would like to prepare a compote for this evening's dinner.
Oh.
It's quite delicious.
Yeah.
I would recommend you gather them and seek out Rosa for any sort of preparations. She is very knowledgeable about the flora in the area, and I don't want you to include any poisonous berries.
Makes a great cobbler.
I'm quite confident I can avoid the poisonous ones, but I will talk to Rosa when we get back.
All right.
Smash cut to David gathering poisonous berries and saying, "You cannot help the ones you love. You cannot help the ones you love."
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh no,
man,
David! No!
Wow.
David is super sus.
All right. So,
Actually, it's
Let-
2 baskets, right? He's got one set of berries and
No,
another set
just
of berries.
poisonous
No, just the
berries.
all right, all right, all right.
Let us begin our hike.
And we're walking this way. Please stay on the trail and watch
But like
out
the
for
F
small
note
animals.
has healing frequencies, so we should try and like dial that in if we can.
Hey, listen, can you put that thing away for a second? And this is like a little bit back so nobody can hear. Rose, I found out what David's favorite drink is. And I think I brought it as part of the provisions, and I have it, and he pulls out of his vest pocket a pint of liquor and passes it over to you. It is a bottle of peppermint schnapps. You should
Oh my god.
go ahead and give that to him if you want. It's just a little gift from me to him.
Oh yes, peppermint schnapps.
Okay.
And the camera, as the conversation's going on, like closes in on the schnapps bottle, and it's already been opened.
Of course it is.
She smiles and tucks it into her fanny pack. Maybe I will.
All right, up here, just past this bend is the clearing that we are looking for. Please, everyone, stay on the path. Mallory, wave your flag. Make sure that
She is a grown
Oh
woman.
my
Why are you talking to
wait,
her
wait,
like that?
everyone, shh. I think I see. Can't be. It looks like a green jay over there. Do you see it? And he holds out the
No.
binoculars if anyone wants to take them.
I want to look. Okay.
Here,
Can I check?
right over there on the tree branch.
Whoa,
Those
so cute.
those birds are really, really cool. They actually use tools, and it flies
As loud
away.
as she can.
This is gonna be a really
Rose.
long weekend.
I'm sorry. I was just feeling really anxious. And F
Do
sharp.
you
seems to
know
be-
how rare that bird is?
Do you know how rare
Scott.
it is for me to be around you and feel okay?
Scott, you as you're walking along, you hear a in your ear.
The fuck was that? Did anybody?
What
Must be
was
the
that,
wind.
Scott?
No, it's nothing. It's just I think there's like some wind or something I heard.
I'm surprised you could hear anything over the pan flute.
Over my spiritual healing? Yeah. Thanks, David.
This is the windy season. So,
I can
All right.
tell by your flag.
oh yeah.
All right. So here is the clearing.
And
Great.
David wanders off to collect berries.
Don't forget to give those to Rosalind so she can help you with
Yes,
your
yes, Rose. I heard the doctor
Horrible.
say it the first time. Thank you.
horrible jam. Smash
It's not
cut.
it's compote.
Smash cut to the cook opening the lodge door, like it's evening and night, and she opens the door and light pours out onto the steps, and on the steps stands the crazy old man who talked to Scott in the bar, just like looking at her wide-eyed and terrified.
Yes, Rose. It's called compote.
So
I don't care, David.
Mallory, off to the side. Charles pulls Mallory off to the side. If you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on our guests, I'm going to search the grounds a bit. I know that there were murders here last year, and I know for a fact there were murders here 20 years ago. So,
This is where it was last year.
well, one of them at least.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that tree stump looks amazing. That's like the perfect spot for like standing tree pose. And Rose is gonna go over to the like dump where she's gonna look at, oh, but it looks like there's some weird staining or like sap on this, whatever. She's gonna like climb up on it and start doing yoga.
That tree is very old and part of the natural history of this forest. Please be
Right.
careful.
That it will help me better align to the ley lands and the earth, and help me realize my true potential.
Okay, but be careful up there.
Right. Thank you.
Scott, what
What?
you see Mallory pull out a little notebook. What is your favorite thing about Camp Clearwater so far?
I just have to say, Ash's characters are too pure.
or are they?
You know, Mallory, you're climbing up the list real fast.
I don't know how to take that, but I will accept it as a compliment and move on. David, where's his
Yeah,
paper?
you guys hear David like yell
David?
and a thud.
David?
Help!
Oh my god. David, did you fall in a hole again?
Smash cut to David falling in a hole, I guess.
Okay, but this time Rose is legitimately concerned. Like it's earlier on in like the relationship, and she's legitimately like terrified. Like, oh my god, David, are you okay? And she's like trying to like pull him out, and it's like a very wholesome moment.
It is a
Smash cut.
wholesome moment.
Oh,
wholesome
God.
moment,
Oh,
of
God.
course.
No,
Yes,
Lord.
God.
yes.
No.
Smash cut to this specific incident. It's actually a trap where you see David walking along. He sees like a blackberry bush across a clearing, and he excitedly runs toward it. And it just looks like a normal leaf-covered flooring out here, but he makes one misstep and just falls straight into a hole where there was a burlap lining covering the hole with leaves on top to kind of mask the trap.
I think I bruised my coccyx.
Oh,
Otherwise, I think I'm okay. I think somebody put this here.
Scott is suddenly very sober and is kind of looking at the scene like very still. And then as the scene progresses, he'll kind of look off into the woods around like he's scanning.
David, keep talking. We'll find you. What
I'm
direction
over
did you go?
here.
Okay.
This way, to the north,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
I knew that fucker brought a compass.
Hello.
Can someone help me get him out of this hole? It's like a 8-foot pit.
David, I would like you to know that this is very dramatic and not really necessary for this moment.
I'm sorry, Rose, for being dramatic after I fell in an 8-foot pit. Could you please?
Well, you could have paid attention if you weren't looking for those stupid, disgusting berries.
The berries aren't the point. Are you going to help me out of here or not?
Well, I don't know what you expect me to do, David. I can't just levitate you out of this hole.
Just listen. I'll come over, and Scott puts his hand out. Says, "Come on, man. Just grab my hand. I'll help you out."
As this is happening, Charles is paying no heed to any of this and is searching around the oak tree.
Okay.
And near the back of it, good. He leans down and pulls out of the ground a dirty, bloodied piece of rope.
Mm.
And puts it in his pocket.
As David and Scott's hands like clasp each other, Scott like just yoinks you right out. Yeah, like surprisingly very strong.
Wow, I knew you had some good wrist strength in there, Scott. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
A lot of practice. Hey, it's no problem.
Thank you.
Anybody can fall into an 8-foot pit in the middle of a field.
Well, listen, it was covered up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It was. Look down there. There's a burlap
No, I see
thing down there.
I see it. Listen, David, I see it. It's just, I don't know. Of all the people to fall down there, it's you. I don't know. It's a little.
Yeah, it's about my luck, isn't it? I don't have much. If I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all, right? That's what they say.
Yeah. Where are the?
I broke my binoculars.
Smash cut to 4 years earlier. It's Christmas, and David is opening a set of binoculars, and engraved like in the top is something like along the lines of set your eyes on what you care about. It's like some cheesy like quote about seeing things better.
Nice.
I don't know. I know that like I tried to find the right ones. They said that these were the best for currently. And I booked us a trip. There's this cabin out in the middle of nowhere. We could probably like go spend some time there.
Wow.
If you want.
This is really thoughtful, Rose. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you like them.
Smash cut.
I love them.
Smash cut forward from the current day, and David is in the dark, lying on the forest floor, with the broken binoculars, like looking through, and like the cracked lens, and he's watching this figure of a person just like slamming the machete down over and over and over again.
Shit.
Into him or
Not into him. No, he's watching it from afar.
Gotcha.
Through the broken lenses of his binoculars.
Is he in a ghillie suit and covered in mud, like Predator style?
Is he an
Yeah,
actual sniper?
He got it from Scott. Scott lent him his ghillie suit. Yeah.
Oh wait, who is this? I'm sorry. Who's looking through the binoculars? David.
You are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were. I was like wondering how you got
no.
my binoculars. Oh, okay.
No.
All right. Okay.
All right, everyone. I think we've had enough time here.
Doc,
So,
are you trained in like medical things? You are, right? Psychiatrist?
I mean, it's not my purview necessarily, but yes, I am.
I think I'm gonna need
I am trained.
a once over.
Okay. Yes. Scott, would you mind helping me get David back to the?
I mean,
to the
I
ground?
can walk. I can walk. I'm just
Scott
might
Fireman
need
carries
some-
him.
Oh my. Okay. Thanks, Scott.
Thank
Very
you.
Thank
strong.
you,
Thank you,
Scott.
Very strong.
At this point, you just see Mallory kind of eyes glazed over, flashing back to 20 years prior, and seeing her old friend Will being cut down by the lake, and hearing David screaming alongside her.
All right, let's get back to camp. There's more activities to be done.
Camp.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to the other activities.
Back this way, follow me.
I think that's a good
This
scene.
That's
Yeah,
a scene.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
a scene
yeah,
right
yeah.
there.
Good.
Coccyx, huh? Bruce Coccyx?
Yep.
That sure hurts, man.
Grandma broke her coccyx.
Last scene of Act 1, Mallory.
Okay. I think I think this is gonna be a scene between Mallory and David, down by the lake, probably like on the pier or something, and you'll see them both just kind of sitting on the dock, and David's got a pile of rocks next to him, all flat and smooth and perfect for skipping. And Mallory's just kind of sitting there cross-legged and her arms crossed, just trying to be as small as possible. Hey, that was a really good throw. The,
Yeah, that was like a 4 or 5 skipper right there. That was pretty good.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
nice.
This,
Really
you
good.
see, the key is finding the rocks, the stones that are, because they're not rocks, they're stones, that they're flat and balanced, and round, very round.
Right.
Like this one is kind of oblong. This one would not be very good, but this one here, you try this perfect one.
Are you sure? That looks like a good one. Like
Yeah. You try it.
oh, okay. And then you'll see Mallory kind of shakily put her hand back and try and skip it, and it skips once, and then it sinks. Hey, it did it though.
Yeah, it did. That's good.
That was
Smash cut to when David and Rose are dating, and Rose is skipping like a fucking champion.
All right.
So you were married, huh?
Yes. We didn't always sort of fight and bicker like we do now. It was nice once. I don't well, honestly, I don't know where it kind of went wrong. I don't know if it was my fault or her fault or both of our faults. Probably more her fault than mine. I don't know. I'm kidding, but I don't know. It's kind of sad. A little.
Well, I'm sorry. I
It's
think
okay.
the two of us have lived through enough trauma for, a whole football team. I think
Yeah.
we
That's
don't
true.
need it anymore, right?
It is so weird being back here.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it before, but well, I mean, maybe it's his beard or something, but the doctor looks very familiar to me. Did we know him before?
Not before.
No? Okay. Maybe he just has one of those faces.
Maybe. I mean, I met him when my dad put me through therapy. The Blankenforce office was the only one in town that was accepting patients at the time. And Charlie was there because it was his parents' place. So that's how I met him. He, I would only be able to go to appointments after school, so he was there because he wasn't in school. So yeah, but it's I don't know how to say this without sounding weird, but it's kind of nice being back here. If anything, to try and resolve what happened to us. Like I've been in therapy for a really long time, David, and I've done my best to work through those horrifying memories and work through all the things that have come from that. And I'm trying to take a little bit more initiative in my life to try and reclaim my sense of self. And one of the big reasons the doctor and I agreed to this retreat was to kind of explore that a little bit more, to try and work that through that together.
Man, that That sounds like it would have been great. I mean, my parents just moved us away, and my dad just told me to suck it up every time I got scared or remembered.
Well, at least you got to move away. My parents refused to leave.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way is better, actually.
We're both kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's funny how life kind of brings you full circle again.
Yeah.
I never would have thought I'd be back at this place. Not in a million years.
I really didn't want to come back, but it was, it was kind of inevitable, right?
Yeah. I noticed they put Scott in cabin 13.
Yeah.
Did you go in there to like prep it or whatever?
No, I had to pay the cook to go in there. I refused to go into that cabin.
Yeah. Even seeing it just kind of gives me the creeps. And I saw the doctor. Oh no, I didn't see that. Never mind. Scratch that. Yeah.
It is good to see you again, though. I know we haven't seen each other since the trial. That was 19 and a half years ago.
Yeah, that was. Wow, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
I'm sorry to bring it up.
No, it's okay. It's probably therapeutic, right? To work through these things.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's just so weird, like having to tell everyone what we saw in front of all those people.
That was probably some of the hardest things I've ever had to do. I'm sure you can tell I'm not really good at public speaking.
Yeah.
I never, I never thought we would be back here. I'm sorry, I kind of get lost in thoughts sometimes.
No, I understand.
Were you signed up for the volleyball by the beach a little bit later?
Volleyball. Wow. I wasn't, but I mean, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I'm not very athletic. But I'll try. If you and Dr. Blankenford think the volleyball is therapeutic, then I'm here to try everything. So I'll do it.
Help me. And from behind you hear the voice of a woman trying to drag herself out of the woods. Help. And
Oh
in
my
her
God.
back is a rusty machete as she looks at you and goes, the jaw,
Oh,
and dies.
And
David.
behind, you can see Scott running towards you guys.
Running towards?
Towards you guys from behind the dead body.
Oh shit!
It's Rosalind, the cook.
Fuck.
Oh, Rosa. David is, when he hears the noise, they both turn around, jumps up, and then kind of falls to his knees and just kind of grips his hands together and kind of rocks back and forth. It's happening again. It's happening again.
You'll see Mallory kind of do the same thing. She's caught between wanting to help and work through her trauma, but also seeing someone die actively. And she'll stand up and kind of put her hands on her head. Okay, Scott, what the? Scott, we have it's Rosalie, it's the cook.
Scott looks from the body up to you, back to the body, pulls the machete out, and end scene.
Last little mini scene here before we go to break. It's nighttime, and you see a shot of the lake at night, and it pans slowly to the right, and there is low flickering firelight coming from the cave. And the camera pans up into the cave, and you see Charles walking slowly towards a cluttered altar of items, and there are candles lit all around, and in the center of the main like table or platform, there is a bloody rope, a rusted machete, and a single eyeball placed in the center.
And the head of Pamela Voorhees.
All right.
Just kidding. Not that last part.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, chat, it's your turn to play a little bit. Oh my god.
God.
So here's what's gonna happen. There are going to be a number of things on the screen that you get to pick from. These are the top two things that you all vote for are twists or turns that we have to incorporate into the story in Act 2. So during intermission, all you need to do is type the number of the item you want to pick into chat. Everyone in chat gets 10 votes when and if we get affiliated. Subscribers will have their votes count for 3. So yeah, sit tight, vote for whatever you want us to have to deal with. Get a drink, stretch, and we'll be back in 5, 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, please don't hurt us too bad. We already have a lot we're dealing with. Oh my god. Hi. Listen, folks, for those of you who know me from my regular channel, I'm a full-time caregiver, and sometimes that means that I have to get pulled away for a little bit longer than I expect to. So I apologize for the long wait during the intermission, but that is basically exactly what just happened. So we are back for Act 2. Y'all have picked some gems. I'm not gonna lie, I'm super surprised at the ones that you guys picked, because every other time chat picks death out of the blue and a stupid plan executed perfectly, and you didn't pick either of those this time.
Hey.
This time y'all picked two people, cross paths, and change everything. You also picked a good plan comes unraveled. So we are going to work to incorporate those two things into Act 2. And we actually think that we have a pretty good idea of how to do that. So, as with the first act, Charles, it is your first scene. Who would you like it to be with?
All right. So Charles will be walking through the Barrow Pines Mental Rehabilitation and General Psychiatric Hospital when a slight alarm bell flashes off. Oh, a new patient. Okay. He will start walking towards the front door, and standing on the front door is two police officers escorting a young woman. Officers, thank you. Please bring her this way.
You got your hands full with this one, man.
Yeah, she's real cuckoo, Doc.
Well, I will be the judge of that, and we don't like to use cuckoo in this establishment.
I mean, I'm no psychiatrist. I don't know the correct terms and stuff, but
yeah, I don't care. You saw the
cuckoo.
same thing. You saw the same thing I fucking saw, man.
Yeah,
And,
right.
Young lady, what is your name?
Ivy.
Ivy.
You two can let go of me now.
I don't think you get to decide that.
Okay, let's all calm down. Ivy, would you care to accompany me to a room where we can converse a bit?
Yes. Let's.
You do have the restraints on the table that we can lock this up to?
As of right now, I don't know exactly what she has done. I will get that information from you later, but as of right now, let's try to keep this as civil as possible.
All right, Doc, I'm just going to need you to sign this, sign at the bottom of this form that you're taking custody of this person.
Of course.
Thank you. Paperwork and such.
Right. Okay, Ivy, if you could follow me, I will show you to your room. Go forward a few days. Charles is reading over some notes on his desk. All right. Ivy Hanover, cousin to Simon, I can't remember his last name, blah, blah, blah.
Graves.
And, oh, I see. She murdered a friend by the name of Carl Schnitzengruben. They found his body mangled and shredded in the trunk of a flaming car.
With a half-eaten s'more in his hand. Damn it.
All right. This is okay. So, sets the notebook down and walks over to Ivy's room. Ivy, do you mind if we have a chat?
What about, Doc?
Just, I just want to understand your situation a little better.
What do you want to know?
Well, here, Charles is going to sit in the chair, and just kind of be presentable in a way that keeps Ivy calm. Well, I just wanted to know about Carl and exactly what happened there.
Carl got in my way. He needed to go.
He got in your way. Why? What? The way of what exactly?
I have to go back.
Go back.
Maybe I don't. Doctor, are you familiar with Camp Clearwater?
I am. Yes.
Do you know what I did?
I don't know what you mean.
Do you know that we murdered someone? Multiple people?
No. I know about Carl, but you said you pulls out notebook. You said you murdered multiple people. Who did you murder?
Their names don't matter.
Okay.
They need to stay off that land.
And you
It's
did
not
this
theirs.
at Camp Clearwater.
That is my home.
Okay. I'm sorry. Did you say we?
Have you ever been to Camp Clearwater, Doctor?
I have not. No.
It's a beautiful place.
Okay.
You should visit it sometime. Ivy's
Oh.
gonna reach out and grasp his hand as far as her cuffed hands can reach. She's gonna try and reach out for his hand. You should really go take a visit. Take some time. Walk around the lake. Explore the cabins. Cabin 13 is a good one. Maybe go up to the lodge. It's really a beautiful place.
Camp Clearwater.
Mm-hmm. It's really nice there.
All right. Thanks, Ivy.
Thank you, Doctor.
Closes notebook. Walks out. I think that's all we need. Scene.
Bad vibe. Bad vibe.
Bad vibe.
Okay. So this is gonna be. Wait, did that end well or poorly for? No, that definitely ended poorly. Ended poorly for Charles.
Yeah.
That's a black one right there.
Very much so.
Very much so. All right. Okay, so this scene is between I think this is between Scott and Rose. I think this is that scene. I think
Okay.
it's a little bit of a flashback from the nature hike to like the first day there. And
Okay.
I think it's in your cabin. And I think we're talking about stuff.
Okay, listen, I know that we've been pretty coy about this up until this point, but the stuff is in the attic. I don't think anybody knows what I brought, but it's there. So I think we've at least got something.
Jump's face. The attic? Why though?
It just when David talked to me about what happened 20 years ago, or when he talked about it in his sleep, he'd always mention the attic, and that something was there. I think that there's whatever's happening here. It's coming from there. I don't know. It just
No, I mean,
seems right.
I get that, but like we take the stuff and we go there. We don't leave it there.
Well, I didn't know what I was supposed to do with it, Scott. I asked you to carry it from the car. You were a jackass about it, so I just decided to handle it myself.
I was drunk and hungover at the same time. It was not a good thing.
Listen.
There's nothing else in the attic. It's empty. So there's just one box sitting up in an attic right now. Like, don't you think that's a little suspect?
Well, I mean, who's going to be looking for it?
I don't know. Shortlist Mallory, Charles.
I already told Mallory that it's going to be there. I don't think that she's going to want to like go through it at all.
So Mallory knows the box is up there.
Well, yeah, I asked her. And look, and she pulls out the key. Look, I have the key. I have the key to the attic. So it's not like anybody can get there anyways.
Do you not think that there's another key? Do you not think that there's like
Listen,
every counselor
Scott,
has a key?
if you were so smart, why didn't you just handle the box then?
Because
I was a little bit busy.
Because my part of this plan,
trying to keep the person who lives in my house from knowing about the plan at all.
Smash cut. Rose is busy sorting through outfits and pan flutes and crystals and just busy.
Mm-hmm.
listen, the things that I had to take care of were a little bit more important than that. I felt like you could put together some things on your own pretty easily.
Well, I did, and they're here. Like it's gonna be fine. But I don't think we can do this ourselves.
I know.
But I don't know who to talk to. I don't know who we can ask.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know who to trust either. I know who I can't trust. I can't trust Charles. That's for fucking sure.
No, of course not. Of course not. Flashback to a therapy session between Scott and Charles, where Charles, they're kind of just talking about everyday things, and Charles kind of spaces out and goes, "It would be nice to go home."
I'm sorry, the fuck did you just say?
Home. Hard to know where it is all the time, but I mean, where do you feel at home, Scott?
Shit, man. Like, do you need a drink or something? I've got some. You seem like... You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I am.
All right. Where's home?
You ever been to Camp Clearwater?
I think that's the end of that scene, that flashback.
Yeah, it's good.
Listen, we can't trust Charles. We know that.
Right.
I mean, how much... I know that he's a jackass, but how much can you trust David?
You know that I've been struggling with this. You know that I don't know how to handle it, but I don't think that I think we have to get Mallory.
Yeah.
I think it's Mallory.
I think, you know what? I think so too, just because she already knows that shit's up there, and so if we don't trust Mallory and we trust David, and Mallory ends up being, then the fact that she knows that's up there is bad for us. So I think Mallory's the one that we've got to go with.
I think she's probably, I mean, at least she's been trying to take care of herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Scott. I know this is a lot, but we could fix things.
Listen, I've been through worse and I've seen worse, but I don't know. I just don't know how this is all going to go down at the end of the day,
Yeah. I know. You know what would help?
What?
The guy who was supposed to show up with the healing spiritual crystals. They hasn't shown up yet, and I really think that that would help us in this moment of anxiety to, like, send those healing waves. Just give us guidance from the universe.
Smash cut to that person getting ready and dressed up as they think a shaman would appear, but forgetting the fact that they still have the clown nose on.
This is choice.
And like getting to the door and like kind of doing a once over and like, oh fuck, and putting the clown nose back down, heading out the door. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, you probably are, if I'm gonna be brutally honest. But
listen, maybe who gives a shit at this point? But we know where the box is. We'll talk to Mallory. I'll take care of David.
I wouldn't give David that liquor, by the way. That's a, last ditch effort in case.
I understand. I've picked up on your hints. I know we've been very coy and it's been very fun, but I'm actually kind of smart.
This isn't about fun. I'm trying to make sure that nobody overhears us. I'm trying to keep this as quiet as possible. Because, look, I've seen some shit and I'm terrified by everything that's happening.
Flashback to the night that Rose got in her car with her bloody hands. And like she looks out the window and sees like someone who had come running out of the forest that she had like hit with her car and tried to like heal, and they had reached up and like grabbed her and like screamed, and she freaked out and got back in her car. Yes, I know. But we all have. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be fine.
All right, so Mallory. All right.
Smash cut to sorry. Smash cut to Scott in cabin 13, asleep the night before, and waking up in an instant. He doesn't know why. He swings his legs over the side of the bed, looks around. Then he hears a knocking.
Yeah.
He gets up, walks towards the door. He opens the door and no one's there. And then he hears a... He turns around and sees a hidden trapdoor has opened.
Scott goes down it.
Okay. We can resolve that later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so NC. Rose. Y'all are the only ones with some behind the scenes machinations.
I love it. It's very good.
There's gonna be consequences and repercussions.
For a second, I thought Rose was frozen, but then there was a flash in the background.
Yeah, no, I'm just very still. Is it me?
Yeah, you're up.
You're
I
up.
think so.
Yeah, Rose is gonna want to talk to Mallory.
Ooh, here we go.
All right. Where are we
Um,
at?
Um, I think it's gonna be timeline wise. It's gonna be after Rosalind is murdered. Um, and so it's gonna be where would Mallory be after that? Just in her own cabin, or
Uh, she'd probably not want to be alone, so she's probably hanging out wherever the huddle of people are. That's probably not right next to the lake, but maybe like on the porch of a cabin or something, just
Okay.
hanging out and trying not to be alone.
hey, Mallory, come on, let's go for a walk. Let's you look like you might need to get away for a second.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Okay, awesome. Hey, I'm so sorry. That must have been horrific. I can't believe that this is happening
Again.
again. I'm so sorry. What can I do to help?
I mean, just being there is good.
Right. Do you want to get out of here? Do you want to go?
Um, I don't know. I, Part of me is telling myself to stay and work through this with everyone and try and figure out what happened. And another part of me is telling me to run. I don't know what to do. What are you gonna do? Are you staying?
Well, I mean, I want to help. I
Okay.
want to help everything here, you know, the camp and all of that.
Okay.
Hey, I have some stuff up in the attic. There might be something in there that could help. Um, but I think I lost my key. Do you have a spare? Or does anyone else have a spare key?
Um. Yeah. There's a couple spares. Um. Rosalie
Uh,
had one.
oh, she
Um.
did.
She would have kept it in the kitchen as a backup. So, there's a little keyring just inside, the door from the outside into the kitchen. Um. The, do you want me to go get it?
Oh,
Or
well, we can go get it together. That's fine. But you mentioned there's like a couple, like just in case. I know I want to make sure, like, with her gone, it seems weird to like just leave a key out with no one to like check it, you know. And I want to make sure we don't double up or anything. It's not important. It's not important now. We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Let's just go for a walk.
Okay.
I know that this is probably really dark, but just know that you're not alone, okay? You know, we women have to stick together. It's a unified front that will create real change in the patriarchy.
Smash cut.
Yes.
Actually not a humorous smash cut. Smash cut to the scene before Chet was chasing Rosalie with the hatchet in her back. Or I'm sorry, Scott was chasing Rosalie with the hatchet in her back. And before that, Scott had gone up into the attic, or had gone into the lodge and noticed that the attic was open and the staircase was down. And so he kind of slowly creeped up. And as he looked in, he saw Rosalie standing over the box that's in there, open, with a machete in her hands. And
I don't think it's scary, but
Scott starts to question Rosalie and says, what are you doing? What are you doing in there?" And Rosalie says, "Just looking for things to add to my collection. I like sprucing up my home a little bit." And Scott just starts slowly backing down the stairs, and Rosalie starts slowly coming towards him. And then Scott starts to bolt, and Rosalie bolts, and that's the end of it.
Okay.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Rose, have you ever gone through anything like this? To me, it seems like a very weird kind of normal. Like, this happened when I was a kid. Um, uh, so to me, it feels like everyone goes through it at some point.
I mean, I would like that to not be the case. But I do think that everybody has their own struggles.
I want to clarify real fast. I meant Rosalie, not Rose.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
I can't say that I went to a summer camp and experienced this level of trauma. I think there's not enough goat yoga in the world that would fix that for me. But again, I think we all have our own experiences that change who we are, give us different perspective. But again, and she pulls Mallory, just like a one-armed hug. I think we can figure this out together. You're not alone, and you don't have to sit in it.
Thank you. I think you're the one of the, well, it's a small camp here this week, and I think it was, you and Scott that were kind of the unknowns to me. I had only briefly heard that you were you and David were so I didn't really know what to think of that. I've known David since I was a kid, but I can see the person who he would have married. I can see you as that.
I know that I'm probably not what David wants anymore. I think I've known that for a long time. I think he has too. I think we're just sad that's dying.
I think anytime anyone has something that is so part of them just go away, it feels like you're losing part of yourself.
Yeah, I think you're right, but and she looks around at the camp. I think that that's probably best if like this part of both of our lives just dies and never comes back.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And that's probably a healthy thing to do at this point, right?
Yeah. Hey, Mallory?
Mm-hmm.
I need to tell you something, and I really need you to believe me.
Okay.
There's something. This camp, this place, everybody thinks that it's a person. I think it's something else. I think what happened here 20 years ago, what happened here last year, what might be happening now, I don't think it's a person.
Okay.
I think it's a thing.
Like an object, or like a I don't know if I follow.
Well, more like this is, I know I say a lot of weird things, but it's like a spirit, like a demon, like a creature of the night.
Okay.
And I need your help getting rid of it.
this is
I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot, but like,
No.
just hear me out.
I don't think you understand. You should talk to Charles about this too. We should talk to Charles about this. This is
No, Mallory, we shouldn't talk to Charles about this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I know that this is a lot, but just, and I know that we just met, and I know I'm really going out on a limb here, but I just need you, as someone who isn't connected to this place, I just need you to believe me on this one.
No, I do. Oddly enough, I do. Oh, okay. What do you need from me?
We need to find all the keys to the attic and make sure that nobody interferes with what I've put up there.
What did you put up there?
Something that I think can help.
Scene. Oh, God.
I'm like, what did you put up there? What did you put up there? Come on, damn it. I want to know.
I think we all want to know.
God, the wheels are turning right now.
Yeah.
Show me.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I guess that makes it.
My turn.
Yep.
Okay. This actually worked out nicely. So this is going to be flashback 20 years ago. So the scene opens kind of an aerial shot of a camp, lake in the background, lots of kids running around, counselors chasing them around, people jumping off the dock into the lake, you know, good camp stuff, fishing, you know, hiking, all of that stuff.
Canoeing.
Yes, rock skipping, bird watching, or stone skipping, yeah. Foraging a little. And the camera kind of zooms in on a boy and a girl, or actually two boys and a girl, kind of, you know, they look close, they're, you know, doing things together, going to different stations and doing things together. And then it kind of fast forwards to night. Everything kind of settles down, maybe some fires that have embers in them outside. And you see a young David kind of shimmy out the window of his cabin and go over to the cabin next door, where he helps young Mallory, out of her cabin. And are you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
We gotta go get Will.
Okay.
His cabin's tough though. It's like right out in the middle. So
Yeah. Okay.
so go ahead.
Did I forget anything? Do I
don't know.
need another flashlight? I have one.
I think I got mine, so I think that'll be good, and I'm sure Will bring his too.
Okay.
So they kind of sneak past the next two cabins, and they round the corner to where they can see across, like, the, you know, courtyard area, kind of dirt courtyard, and to where Will's cabin is. And they see the front door open, and they see two, yeah, we'll make it two kind of, they can't be sure because it's dark, but it kind of looks like the outline is cloaked or hooded in some way. And walking hand in hand with these cloaked figures is their friend Will. And they lead him across the courtyard to the main lodge. What? Did you see that?
Yeah. It was was supposed to meet up with us.
What is going on? Who are those people?
I don't know. He doesn't look happy.
I mean, he wasn't fighting, but do you see where they went? It looked like they went into the big building.
The lodge, right? Is the you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, look. A light up at the top.
Yeah. I didn't even know that there was a place up there.
No, me neither.
I can't see from here.
No.
There's that oak tree back there that we like to climb in. I
Yeah.
think that might be tall enough.
Yeah, I bet we could see in the window.
Do you want to race up there?
I think we should be quiet, but yes, we need to find out what. I mean, you don't think Will did anything wrong, did you? Do you?
No.
Do you think they
Oh.
found out he was going to sneak out tonight with us?
Oh, maybe. I hope he doesn't tell.
I don't think he would, but we should definitely go see what's going on.
Yeah, we should make sure he's not getting in trouble and doesn't tell on us. Do you have your binoculars?
No, I didn't bring them.
Hmm.
It's too dark for that. I think that tree's pretty close to the window, though.
Okay. Okay, then let's go up there.
All right, so they scurry in between the cabins around to the backside of the lodge, where there's a giant oak tree with some low limbs, and it's a climbing tree, standard climbing tree. So they scurry up. Ironically, it's Mallory up first who helps David from the ground, and they get up to the top of the tree.
Man, these
And-
branches are sticky with sap. It's gross.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be tough to get washed off later.
Yeah, it's itchy.
Can you see anything?
Kinda.
I mean,
Yeah, look-
when someone needs to get up there and wash that window, it's awfully like dirty and cloudy.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of pine needles on it. Why are they just like standing around him and he's sitting in a chair?
I don't
Is
know.
he getting scolded?
How many of them are in there? Looks like
The two of you hear it.
from where?
From the building.
What's that?
From where we're looking.
Mhm.
Okay, so all they can see is these silhouetted figures, and then it appears that one of them raises their arm and they're holding some sort of object, and the arm just comes down in a stabbing motion, and you see they see something splatter up onto the window, and they kind of look at each other. What just happened?
I don't know, but that looks really bad in there. We gotta go find a counselor.
We don't, that could be the counselors in there. We can't tell anyone about this.
Okay.
We gotta go.
A few
Okay.
seconds later, you see a of a flashing red light come from the window.
What is going on in there?
I don't know, David, I'm scared.
We gotta go. So we shimmy down the tree as fast as we can, scratches, scrapes, but eventually we make it to the bottom, and probably break a branch or two on the way down. And as we're kind of rounding the building, we hear the front door open, and some adult voices are like, I know I heard something back there. Go check that way around. I'll go this way.
David, we gotta go right now.
Yeah. Come on, this way. Over
Yeah.
through behind cabin 12.
Okay. What about the cave near the lake? Can we hide in there?
Oh, wait. That's it's kind of creepy out there, but I mean, if they're looking for us, it's probably a good option. But we got to be back before morning, so they don't know we were gone.
Okay.
All right. And they scurry off into the woods. That's it. Who's yelling?
What was that?
What
Okay.
the hell? Okay. Next
Fear.
we got Mallory.
Okay. This is gonna be a scene between Mallory and Charles. After this is a timeline. After speaking with Rose, when she's like, "Where can I put these boxes?"
Right. So this is when Charles pulls Mallory away, correct?
Yeah. Sorry, Rose. I think I'm gonna need to go take care of this. The
Okay. Yeah.
key's right there.
Great. Thank you.
Ask Scott was his name? Maybe Dave. I don't know. Someone can help you get that stuff in the attic. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I've got it.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
Okay. Hey, Charlie. What's going on?
Charles has sweat just dripping from him. He looks really haggard and is breathing pretty hard. Okay, I figured it out. We need to go to the cave.
Okay. Is everything there that we may need?
As far as I know, we just need to go to the cave. That's all I know.
Okay. All right. I trust you. Let's go. Do I need to get anything on the way there? Are we okay?
Yeah, no, everything's fine. Oh, wait. Do you have the shit. Where's the machete?
That might still be in the shed.
Okay. Let's go get that, and we need to go to the cave.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So they go and retrieve the machete from the shed, which is a creepy, like single story, single person shed, just kind of like a little tool shed. Charles pulls it off of a rack on the wall and just storms past Mallory towards the cave.
Wait up, Charlie. Gosh.
It's fine. We just have to go. Come on.
Okay. Don't be so fast. My knee hurts.
So they continue and they go. And they walk down Charles basically like leaps down the stone outcroppings that lead down to the cave. And they make it to the cave. It is it is dark. And he stops and he turns back towards Mallory.
What's going on?
I found a ritual. It needs to be completed here.
Okay, like right now?
I don't know if we have everything we need.
Okay. Well, what?
Unless...
Oh.
His eyes kind of are glazed over a little bit, and they flick up towards you. And he starts moving towards you.
What do you need, Charlie? She's like kind of cowering in fear, very slowly taking a step back.
We need an artifact of the killing. We need some sort of focus, and we need a body part of the tormented. And he reaches out super fast and grabs you by the arm.
Oh God! What do you mean, Charlie? What do you mean? Body part? What do you mean?
Wait a minute. No. This is wrong. Mallory?
Charlie?
Oh. I'm sorry. What are we doing here?
You said you found a ritual? You said you needed focus and a body part? Do you remember that at all?
No. What are we doing here, Mallory?
I don't know. I don't know. Can you let go of my arm now?
Sorry. He looks at the machete in his hand, and his hand is raised kind of above his head. And he drops it. What? I'm so sorry.
Can you go away now? Can you just go? Just leave me alone?
Yes. And he leaves. Smash cut to nighttime, and it's in the attic. There is a single hooded figure standing in the middle of the attic, surrounded by candles and symbols along the floor. Laying in the middle of the floor is Rose, gagged and tied up.
Is that it?
I think that's scene.
You're stopping there?
I think that's scene.
Okay, well, so in keeping with the choices here, so we'll have a post-scene smash cut of our drunk old codger kind of. Are you holding your hand up to me?
Who was tied up again?
Rose.
Rose or Rosa Lee?
Rose.
That is what I
Okay.
thought you said. Got it.
Okay. All right. Our prognosticator drunk man muttering on the outskirts of camp, kind of wandering around the woods, and the camera shifts to the machete laying on the ground in the cave, and a hand is kind of obscured by the camera, but picks up the machete, and then you just see the camera, one of those like really fast zooms to the back of the old man, and right through the base of his skull, out his mouth.
Wait, the old man that gave the warning?
Yep,
Oh, shit.
he gone.
Goodbye, old dude.
And we never knew his name.
He is credited as crazy drunk old guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, our NPC list is so far back. Crazy drunk guy. Crossed off. Alright.
Crazy drunk guy.
All of the NPCs are dead.
No, they're not. We still have a live
Steve the
NPCs.
bartender is alive.
Steve the
Ivy's
bartender.
still alive.
The
Uh,
two cops are alive.
Yeah, the
have-
two cops are alive. Cop
have
1 and cop
Spirit-
2.
Spirit Crystal Man, Clown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
clown.
Still kicking.
Very true. Hey, we still have one death to hand out tonight.
Yeah, it's true.
Just a reminder, everybody that
Sure.
has a death die cannot appear on camera with the killer. However, with how we're playing it, I feel like they could.
Well, they haven't so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
We don't know.
They have not so
Oh
far.
my god.
Not that we know of, anyway.
Cop
Yeah.
number 1 is a thing. That is literally how it's credited on IMDb.
Yep. Cop 1, cop 2.
That is the highlight of both of their careers. They didn't have anything else besides this movie right here. All right.
It is now Charles.
Charles, continue taking us down this fucked up, dark, twisted path you've started.
Dude, I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Got us this far, bud.
Listen,
Take
you
it
need
home.
you to establish some hard, fast rules. You better figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
20 years ago. Charles arrives at Camp Clearwater. My roommate's yelling in the other room.
That's who we're
I
here.
figured that's what it was.
Boo!
Charles arrives at Camp Clearwater. He grabs a suitcase out of his bag and walks into the lodge. He greets I wish my mic wasn't that good. He greets a few of the people in attendance and makes his way up to the upper level of the lodge. He sits and contemplates something for an hour, 2. We're not quite sure. The sun sets behind him, so it must be at least a little while. Out of his briefcase, he pulls a piece of parchment, a leather parchment? No, it couldn't be leather. It's too thin. It's skin of some type. He examines it, reads it over very, very carefully, puts it back in the suitcase. Behind him, a hand gloved touches his shoulder. He looks up and nods at the face of Chet. Are you ready, my son?
I Guess so.
Good. Tonight, we bring this land back to prosperity, as it's meant to be.
Are you sure we need to do this? That
Yes. As sure as my name is Blanky Fort. Blank and four. That was a joke, sorry.
Oh no, I got it. It's just not a time for humor. Really.
Sure. Yes. Where are the other counselors? Are they ready?
They're where you told me to make sure they were
Good.
before I got here.
Quick sidebar. What is the name of the
The kid?
friend?
Will.
Will.
Well,
Good. It's almost time.
okay. Well, what's the next step? What do I do?
Tell Sam and Bert to bring Will here. Then we can start.
Okay. I'm right on it, I guess.
I will meet you in the attic.
Okay. I'll just I'll go get them. I think they're in cabin 13 right now, so
Yes. All right. The time is nigh. Charles stands up from his seat, grabs his suitcase, and makes his way to the attic, whereupon he lights a row of candles on each side of the room, opens the briefcase, and dons a ceremonial black shroud with a golden tusked mask. He waits, and as the camp counselors bring Will into the room, behind the mask he smiles. Today is the day. Tie him down. They
Chet,
tie him down.
Chet directs everyone to tie them down.
Yeah, they tie him down, and Charles stands over Will and produces a fresh, brand new machete. I proclaim from the old gods and the new, this instrument of sacrifice shall be the mark for this land. Bring your boons here and let them ever rest.
As Will starts struggling, Chet directs them to hold him down more and starts holding Chet's head. Still?
This will be a night to remember. As he stabs straight down into Will.
God.
They wait for a second, 2, 3. Not sure what should happen. But from Will's body, a red orb floats up and begins to pulsate light throughout the room. And that's where we'll end.
Jesus!
Oh my God.
What the fuck just happened?
Clatu Verata
Hey, look at all the black dice I have, guys.
Jesus.
I wonder why.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Okay, so hold up. So that means that Chet before, like, he was a kid, did that shit, and then went into a life of heroism to save people.
But then
As a
took his
firefighter.
daughter back to that same fucking camp.
Why did he do that?
Hey,
Bad.
listen to me. Listen to me, Saint. You're the one that said at the end of last session that the group of counselors stood around and held the bloody machete.
I'm aware. I'm aware this is my fault. Oh
Welcome to
my
continuity,
God.
baby.
Jesus Christ.
I
Chat,
love
what?
that we're resolving things from the last episode.
Raiders, welcome to the shit show. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
It's not great.
This is awesome. What are you talking? It's great. It's so dark.
How do I go from here? Like,
Welcome to October, bitches.
Just
Well,
pretend you didn't hear anything.
Baby, we're in the big leagues now.
oh boy. Okay.
Oh my freaking God.
Okay. I want to. Oh God. Okay.
This is
So
it, right? This is the last thing, or no?
Yeah.
this is the
No.
last
Yeah.
time around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the last time around.
Oh, we're
and
going
then
around
Endgame.
again. Okay. okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrant started the last one.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So I feel like I want to resolve for Scott the chasing Rosalie scene.
Yes.
Where,
Great
and I
idea.
think I want to pick up right at the moment that scene stopped.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Mallory and Charles had just seen Rosalie crawling,
David.
And David.
or I'm sorry, David and Mallory had just seen
Yeah.
Rosalie crawling out. And like when she fell, saw the machete coming out of Rosalie's back, and I just saw Evo's "It's Nope Time." It's so great.
Yeah, that's good.
Big ol' nope. Big ol' nope.
And Scott is running and sprinting toward Rosalie, and as he gets there, he stares at David and Mallory and looks back and forth, and then looks down at the body of Rosalie and like plants a foot on her lower back and pulls the machete out of her back and is just standing there looking at you with the machete. So this is Scott, David, and Mallory.
Yeah.
It's happening again. It's happening again. Oh my God.
Scott, what's happening?
What
What's
the
happening?
fuck did you do, man?
Mallory, is there something you want to talk about?
Mallory?
What are you talking about?
What? What the fuck is he talking about, Mallory?
Scott takes 2 steps closer.
David gets to his feet.
We're all waiting.
Clutching a very smooth rock in his hand.
We early established that they're called stones. I will
Stones.
remind
Sorry, stones. Thank you. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Thank
Continuity.
you. Stone. Very smooth, very balanced stone in his hand.
I don't know what
You
you're
need
talking
to
about,
stop.
Scott.
You need to stop right there.
You need to ask your friend about what she's been up to.
She was with me. We were sitting here, and then Rosalie came out and
That's right,
took-
David. She was with you, but where was she before that? And who, and blood kind of spurts off of it as he gestures back, was she with then?
I mean, you were here when I got here.
Can you put the machete down?
What's
Can you
What's he
shut the fuck up?
What's he talking about, Mallory?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, Mallory, you do. You do know.
David, you have to believe me. I'd have no idea what he's talking about. She's gonna grab David's hand. Please, you have to understand.
I don't know what to believe right now. Because it really looks like Scott just murdered Rosalie,
Right?
but I didn't come here with you. We met here.
Right.
What? I don't. Can you just
Listen.
put that machete down?
Listen, your friend over here, I don't know what happened, but she did some shit to her, and I don't know what it was.
She could never do that. She could never do that. Mallory does not have that in her. You don't know what we've been through, Scott.
This is.
We gotta
crazy.
call the police.
Uh-huh.
We have to call the police. Someone has been killed.
Okay.
Scott,
Listen, David, I need you to come here. I need you to come over here.
I need to go home.
No, I need you to come closer to me. Wait, what?
I need to go home. I can't be here anymore. I need to go home.
Mallory, I need you to listen to me right now.
okay.
David just starts kind of walking back towards
I
camp.
need you to run.
Smash cut.
My God. Oh my God, the private chat right now.
I know.
Over in the distance, in the tree line, watching this happen, is a coated figure looking and then looking down at a notebook, just scribbling some notes. Interesting.
What the fuck? What? What? Listen, Mallory, I'm not kidding. You need to run right now. Run. Fucking run.
Where?
I do not care. Away from David. Is David still like running away?
No,
away?
he's just walking. Just like nothing's wrong, just walking away.
Uh,
I mean, he's like David walks. He's not normal.
Sure.
Normal David. You know,
Sure. So,
jogging. Little light jogging.
Scott.
Soft J.
Soft J.
Scott takes a couple steps closer to Mallory and says, "Listen, I do not have time to explain what I don't have time to explain.
Fuck
Yes.
Fuck you.
I need you to run and find Rose. Okay? I need you to run and find Rose, and I need you to stay as far away from that motherfucker as you possibly can. Do you understand?"
Yeah. Don't hurt him, please.
I may not have a choice. Just go. And Scott goes and starts following after David and Scene.
Ooh.
What? I don't know what's happening anymore.
What are you gonna do with that, Saint? What are you gonna do with that?
I mean, I feel like that ended well for him. He figured it out.
Yeah,
But
yeah. He didn't die, right? Referenced by
Didn't
comment
die.
before.
didn't die.
Not
It
dead
ended well.
equals ended well.
Correct.
Hey, Rose, it's your last scene. This is when I remind you what I said before about holding on to ideas.
Yeah.
Well, you throw that one in the trash.
It's garbage.
That one's good. That one's good.
So we had like a smash cut where Rose was like tied up
Yeah.
on the floor.
True, but
So-
yours doesn't necessarily have to be from that.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out how we get from where we last saw Rose
Mhm.
to that.
You see all these
Welcome.
dice in front of us? That's how.
Not great. Not great.
Yeah, I mean-
well,
Someone's got to resolve that scene. So it's
Yeah,
either
yeah.
gotta be Sarah or
now
someone else.
or then, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can't leave that one just up in the open.
No.
No, actually, you could.
But it
and
can
then,
be. It can be in the aftermath.
Yeah, you can leave it open till
Okay.
the aftermath and then resolve it then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. This is really hard. It's gonna be with Charles.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be with Charles.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be
Okay.
after Rose is gonna continue her carrying out her plan. So this is after she talked with Mallory, and like was in the kitchen retrieving the spare key, Rosalie's spare key to the attic, and she's going to go find Charles, who I'm assuming is kind of involved with figuring out like that there's a dead body and trying to reassure other folks, and in a very Rose fashion. Excuse me, Dr. Charles. There's just something really quick I was hoping to talk to you about, just super quick. I know you're kind of in the middle of, just a really bad time, but I'm just hoping, just a word.
Of course, whatever you need.
Awesome. Yeah, you see, I left some stuff in the attic and I lost my key. So I was just need a spare. Mallory mentioned that maybe you had one.
Yeah, I do have a key to the attic. What do you need it for?
Well, she was kind enough to let me store some stuff up there. And she loaned me a spare key. I think I lost it on the hike when I was doing yoga on the thing. It must have fallen out of my fanny pack. So if you could loan me a key, that way I can get up there and get my stuff, because it kind of, honestly, got to be honest with you here, Charles, don't feel like sticking around now that people are dying, considering my husband's history that you're familiar with, and this is not a cleansing environment.
Well, strange things do tend to happen here, and to be completely honest, I would say it is a pretty cleansing environment, but I completely understand. Sure. Do you want me to accompany you to the attic, or?
No, that's fine. I can just get it myself. It's really nothing too intense. I was able to get it up there just fine.
All right. Well, Rose, stay safe, all right?
I will. Thank you. That key I'll just take. Thank you. Thank you very much. And she'll turn and swiftly walk back to the lodge, 3 keys to the attic in her hand.
All right. Smash cut to earlier. Wait, what does the timeline look here? Lord.
Good luck.
Good luck unraveling that thing, sir.
I think we can do this. Earlier in the day.
Wait, whose scene is this?
He's doing a smash cut.
Oh, okay, got it.
Scene.
Okay. I'm going to assume that this scene is the 3rd day. So, earlier, during the night of the 2nd day, after whatever happens with Scott, Charles will walk up to him and just give him a little pat on the back and say, "Hope you're enjoying your stay."
You know, it's funny. I don't know, it kind of feels like home in a way.
Smash cut. Oh shit. Wait, what day was this that this happened?
So this conversation is on the 2nd day at night. Our conversation happened on the 3rd day during the day.
Okay.
Where is this in relation to Hogtie?
This is gonna be.
Before Hogtie, it has to be, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
And this
is-
also has to be before the Rosalie scene.
Not necessarily.
Well, okay, but time out. We kind of need to like figure that out.
Yeah.
Because we got
So
a revolving door situation here.
on the second day, as the sun was going down, Rosalie rushed out of the woods with a knife, with the machete in her back, followed by Scott. Scott picked up the machete. Shit happened. Later in the day, during the night, Charles and Scott's smash cut happened.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, we've got to. I think I understand.
I think I want to type it in chat. There's some stuff going on behind the scenes. Chat, you just gotta
game.
you gotta bear with us for a second.
It's fucking buck wild as shit.
Woo! Imagine it as just like the writer's room for this shitty 80s horror movie. And it's just like Charlie connecting the strings, like, hey, it's this one, and it goes over here, and this happens, and everyone's
Been
just
up
chugging.
all night.
Yeah. All the coffee. All the coffee.
Oh Jesus Christ!
God, it really is conspiracy theorist time right now.
Oh, wait a minute.
But you see what
Okay,
you see what I'm saying,
yeah,
though, right?
Because I had an idea to
Yes.
deal with that, and now. So
So-
what was the? Can you please? I'm sorry, I was typing something at the time. Can you please, Cliff's notes me the smash cut you just did?
Yes, the smash cut was at night after Scott and David's
Right.
scene. Charles came up to Scott and patted him on the back and had that conversation. And then
Okay.
the next day is when Rose and Charles just talked.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily have to mean anything. I can still work with what I was gonna do. That's fine. Okay. I think we're all right.
Time out.
No,
time
time
out.
out. We're
Time
not. We're
Time
not.
out. We're
Why?
not good. We're not good because we still have a
Yeah.
we still have a goof.
That's why I was confused about when this was happening.
And this is from the very beginning. Like literally the
Yeah,
beginning.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I think happened. And then I think the smash cut you're saying happened after that.
Okay, this makes sense.
Good, cool.
That-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. What I'm saying is the idea I had does what Sarah just typed.
Cool.
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay, so the
part of
conversation
it
we're
anyway.
having the conversation we're in the middle of right now, Rose.
Tony.
The conversation we're having right now, Rose, is in the middle of day 2.
No. Rose talking to Charles and retrieving the key is after Rosalie is murdered.
Yes.
So that's like
That's day 2.
end of day 2.
Yeah.
End of day 2, not middle of day 2. When is Hogtie? When is Hogtie moment?
We haven't
Sure.
established that yet.
At the
That's probably
end.
very much
Way
at the end.
at the end. Yeah.
So it's between Hogtie and Rosalie dying.
And the beginning. It's between
And
the beginning and the end.
But legitimately, it's once like people
Yeah.
come in, the bodies. It from there, Rose is executing her plan. So that's the ramp up.
And this is Rose's scene, so
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, I can't believe you've done this.
Yes.
I can.
Yeah.
I've intentionally designed this homebrew version of Fiasco to do exactly this.
Oh my god.
So what?
But you
Wait.
were smash cutting, Sarah.
So I smash cutting. Okay.
I don't know what, but
Well, yeah, because it was a scene between you two about the keys, and then you smash cut in Charles, right?
So Charles. So I took the key. Tyrant smash cut to have Charles have a conversation with
With Scott, right?
Yes.
Which is probably in the future. So now we're back to the scene between the two of you.
Yes, but I'm gonna smash cut to Rose, in the attic, opening the box, trying to take out whatever is in there frantically, kind of double checking, and hearing a voice behind her and turning around. David, you don't want to do this. David, and it cuts.
Tracks.
Interestingly enough, that's supposed to end well for you. So
She didn't die.
she didn't die. That's true.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
We have 2 more scenes left, and she didn't die. So
That's
Yep.
the new standard for ended well, not dead.
she got the keys.
Yeah, she got the keys. Her key collection is complete.
Here are all my shitty keys.
I found all the keys.
Behold, there are 3 of them.
Behold my
There are the
keys.
keys.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, that's me then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Two
Okay.
scenes left. Bring us home.
So, this is going to be immediately following the Scott, Mallory, David interaction, where David just walked off towards the main area. If I may, Ash, railroad your character a little bit. While you do run, like Scott tells you, you're actually chasing David because you're worried about him and that kind of thing.
So
and then-
instead of her running off when I told her to, she runs.
well, she
toward
runs
David.
off, but you kind of are distracted with the body and whatever your sniper sense is telling you.
Okay.
I don't know. He takes off, but she kind of loops around, so that you don't see where she goes. It's not obvious that she's chasing David down.
Okay.
She's basically trying to like head him off back in the camp area.
Okay.
And then, so David proceeds toward the main lodge, and I think Charles can be in there, right? There's no reason Charles couldn't be inside the main
Yeah.
lodge at this point, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could
Okay.
be in there.
So that's where we'll kind of start. David will be walking into the main lodge, see Charles kind of standing there, putzing over some papers or something, and then Mallory can come running in at some point. Hello, Dr. Blankenfor. How are you this afternoon?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm a little confused. I don't know, I feel kind of discombobulated. Mallory and I were down by the lake and skipping stones as you do and having a talk, and then it's almost like I kind of zoned out a little bit, and then I just found myself walking back into camp. It's very strange, but
Well, alcohol can have that effect on people.
oh, I don't think I've been drinking yet today. You must be thinking, you have me confused with Scott.
Trust me, I don't think I could confuse anyone with Scott. He's quite the specimen.
Ash, you can come in anytime.
I know.
Okay. I didn't know if you were waiting for me to say it or not.
Oh
Okay.
no, you're good.
Well, nah, yeah, I don't. I don't remember having anything to drink, but then again, I don't really remember kind of half of my walk up to back up to the lodge here.
Well,
Anyway, I think it's just that your retreat here has been very therapeutic.
enlightening, perhaps.
Yeah, yes, and relaxing, and maybe I was just, in a zone, working the mantra.
Smash
You know
cut.
what they say.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish yours and then I'll smash cut.
Uh-huh.
You know what they say. Weird things tend to happen here.
Smash cut to the time that Scott had discovered that trapdoor in cabin 13. And the camera kind of watches him from a side angle, kind of going down in and like taking a lighter out and lighting it as he goes down. Back to you guys.
Yeah. One second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess some people say that, Doctor. I don't know. I think you've done a really good job here. I have to admit, Doctor, after hearing the blanket fort stories, I was kind of skeptical when we were recommended to you.
Smash cut to a scene of Rose. Well, listen, I guess he does like blanket forts. It's supposed to like call back to like, a childhood wonder. I don't know, but our lawyers say that we need to at least try this to make this
I'm all
official.
for building like a fort outside, in nature, but a blanket fort?
Listen, I don't think
It
it's great either, but
sounds-
we need to do it to get everything taken care of so we can just like
Oh,
be done, okay? Like we can't keep
Okay.
stalling.
okay.
Smash cut to Will.
Okay.
Is this mutilated on the table or another Will?
No. Yes, mutilated on the table, Will.
But
But
like before that.
20 years ago, the first day he got to Camp Clearwater, him and his friends were hanging out in cabin 13, and they were telling ghost stories and eating s'mores and just having fun.
Too young for s'mores.
No, real s'mores, Jim.
Okay.
Chum.
Okay.
And
Oh my
and
God.
Will decided that he wanted to build a blanket fort with his friends, and so that is what he did.
Okay. I love it.
I'm so confused.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
not. I think I know where he's going.
Wait
And
a
this
minute.
I think we talked about this, Ash, actually. Yep. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I was really hesitant to come back to this place after what happened before, and honestly, now it kind of feels like home.
At this point, Mallory runs in, slamming the door open and essentially chasing after David at this point. David,
Mallory?
are you okay?
What are you doing? What are you talking about? Yes, I'm fine.
Everything that just happened at the lake. It's just I
What?
needed to make sure you were all right. Hi,
What are
hi,
you
doctor. Hi.
I don't know what you're talking about. And then that's the scene.
So can I continue? Can I have you
Sure.
continue that scene a little
Yeah.
bit? Just because I love this idea. First of all, smash cut to Scott in that kind of cubby hole underneath, and seeing a brick wall in front of him. Like the whole like little thing is like all done in brick. And he
Yeah.
notices that one of the bricks on one of the walls seems to be a little different, and he kind of touches it and it's a little loose. And then come back. As soon as your scene ends, the door slams open, and Scott is standing there, machete in hand, just looking at all of you.
Before the scene ends, also, don't worry, Mallory. We were just having a nice chat, and he really seems to be finding his place here. And Charles puts a hand on David's shoulder.
I think that's when he would have broken in, unless you have more.
He thinks this place is home.
And Scott barges in and sees the two of you touching each other and says,
Wait. He's touching me.
and
Sorry,
says,
continue.
all right, which one of you fuckers has it?
Scene?
Scene.
All right. Yep.
100% scene.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
God, I didn't get to do what I wanted to do. Fine.
Oh.
What did you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Don't worry about
We
it.
can
We'll
continue
go on.
the scene.
We'll
Saint.
go on. You
Keep
guys have
going.
tried to end the scene 4 times and I have not yes-anded it. I'm yes-anding. The scene is done.
No, you yes butted, which is still valid.
That is actually still valid.
All right, Ash.
I don't know what to do.
Bring it home.
Last scene, Ash. Let's go.
That's
And it
it
has-
until end game.
It has to end well too,
Yeah.
For you.
for you,
Mhm.
only you. Can people still die? I can't. I
Yeah.
can never remember that.
Yeah, people can still die.
I think the red die, the stun die, just means you have to kill somebody.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't know. Chat amongst yourselves for a hot second while I fucking figure it out. God.
I can still resolve mine in aftermath. So we're
Okay.
good.
This has become kind of a clusterfuck, guys.
It started as a clusterfuck.
Nah, it's
Yeah.
good.
But we've got that
Smash
good lore building for episode 3.
For 80s horror genre, this is perfect.
We are doing a very good job.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself.
Yeah. Today.
I think I actually want to continue this
That
scene
scene?
with the
All
four
right.
of us.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh no.
Here you go.
Which one of you fuckers has it?
What are you talking about?
What's he talking about?
Which one of you fuckers has it? Staring at the two people who are currently touching each other.
I don't know what you mean.
Mallory's gonna
Scott.
back up into a corner.
Yeah, you need to put that machete down.
Don't tell me what to do. Is it you? Are you the
Is
one
it
now?
me? What? What are you talking about?
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Or is it you? And like he's brandishing the machete at both of you wildly.
Scott, listen. Remember what we've talked about. You need to calm down.
I'm not gonna calm down. Which one of you has it? I know it's one of you. Or is it you, Mallory? And turns around to Mallory. Do you have it?
I don't know what you're talking
Are
about,
you
Scott.
are you missing something? Did
Smash
someone
cut.
take something from you?
Good.
Oh.
Smash cut to Charles's office and Scott entering for the first time. Hello, Scott. I understand that you have been given court-mandated therapy. It says here that you suffer from PTSD and are somewhat delusional. I don't like to use that word, but do you care to have a chat with me?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
This is going to be fun. And
Which one of you fuckers has it? Is it you, Mallory?
Did someone take something from you, Scott? What are you missing?
Scott,
What?
You need to control yourself. Remember what happened the last time you gave in to your symptoms. Smash cut. I want to know exactly what Scott was admitted for.
Scott wasn't. It was court ordered. It was a court mandated rehab program, basically, with a
Alcohol.
psychiatrist
Alcohol,
for
right?
alcohol. There was an incident. He was drunk. I will say that it was probably like involuntary manslaughter, time served, out. Now he's got to see a psychiatrist as part of his parole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Makes sense.
Been thinking about that one for a little bit.
Remember what happened. We don't need any more blood on our hands.
Yeah, like Scott has like a moment where he like is questioning himself,
Oh fuck, I feel so good.
and then he puts the machete down at his side. It's just kind of sitting there. He seems lost in thought right now.
Scott, please just give me the machete. And Charles starts walking towards him.
He doesn't make a move to give you the machete, but he doesn't make a move that's aggressive either.
You see Mallory in the corner with her hands on her head, looking at Scott, looking at the machete, and just kind of saying to herself, "Machete in the who has it? And what Rose? Scott, I know what you're talking. I think I know what you're saying. I have to go find Rose, and she's just gonna bolt."
Okay. Scott is still
Scott?
kind of lost in thought.
I'm taking the machete from you now. Charles grabs the machete from Scott.
Is this the intent?
Smash
I think.
cut. Smash cut.
No, it is. It is not what you think. He does
That's what I
not
thought.
touch you.
Got it.
Smash cut. Back to where Rose is in the attic with the open box, turned, telling David that he doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to do this. The camera pans from the floor, slowly going up his face to where he has just a sinister smile, and he looks at Rose and he goes, "But Rose, this is home."
All right. So we're going to keep this away from you. David, please take the machete.
David, take the machete. That's me.
Yes, take it.
I don't.
Take it and go put
don't-
it somewhere, please.
Okay.
And
Who's got it now? You have the machete,
yes, Charles
or
has the
Scott
machete.
has the machete?
Uh,
But you're
Charles-
still standing next to Scott.
Yes, Charles took it from Scott.
Okay. So David walks up to the two of them. He looks at Scott and he says, "Man, are you all right?" And he tries to put his hand on Scott's shoulder.
As the hand, I hate to take this scene away from you a little bit,
No.
Ash, but as the hand rests on the shoulder, you see Scott just smile. "Yeah, that's not gonna work this time, buddy." End scene.
Okay.
Okay.
You also, I thought I could do
Not
that because you
dead.
took off.
Not dead.
You took
Yeah,
off.
you're fine. You're
Yep.
fine.
I'm safe.
Evo says this is making me stress eat.
Getting another brownie.
Anyone, please, for the love of God, I'm so stressed.
I
Okay.
need chocolate.
Okay, so at the end of that, we know who has it.
At the end of that, who do you think has it?
Well, you implied.
What did I imply? That's the question I am asking currently, right now, in this moment.
Charles has it at the end of the scene.
I thought you said you gave it to him.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
touched
I'm
it.
confused because
And he gave it back. I touched his shoulder and said, "We are home," or "He is home."
Okay.
No, so I thought
So Scott was wrong.
Charles gave it to Scott, and then David.
No,
Or then
Charles
Scott
never
gave it to
touched.
David.
Charles never touched
Charles
Scott.
never touched me. Okay. I misread that from like a meta standpoint. So yeah, I can deal with that in the aftermath. All right, cool. So, chat, now here's what we do. Everyone that has stunt dice behind the scenes, chat, you can't see that, is potentially one of the killers. We're not going to tell you who has stunt dice right now. So those of you who have stunt dice, please in Roll20, roll the appropriate number of D6s. Whoever is highest
Oh shit.
is the mastermind / killer.
How do you roll?
There's a
Oh
dice
my-
roller on the left side and
Yeah.
upper left corner.
Ash. Okay.
Shh.
All right. So now, looking at so players, if you look at the aftermath table in our Discord, bring it up. It is one of the pinned things. I will go through and tell you what you are looking at. So, Charles / Tyrant. You are looking at Black High 8. Sarah. You.
Sorry, do we need the main rule book, right, for that?
The aftermath
Aftermath
table
table?
should be
Yeah.
pinned to that channel.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay.
Sarah / Rose. Wait, seriously? You are White High 9.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. Okay.
All right, we
Chum.
got some ground.
Chum, you are Black High 3.
Okay.
And that leaves me. What is that? White High 6.
Wait, which
So-
one was mine? I'm sorry.
Yours was the last one, White High 6, right? That's what you just
no.
rolled.
I think I might have skipped you. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I've got so many scenes.
No,
to
wait,
remember.
no, because I'm Black High 3. Who did you roll the 6? Was that yours?
That was for mine.
That was for.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Jesus.
Damn.
White High 12.
Holy
Okay.
crap.
All right. So using the aftermath table and knowing who the killer is, starting with Charles, we go around and put one die into the center to explain what happens after the scene that ended with Charles being the killer, or Charles being possessed, David touching Scott, and Scott thinking David was possessed. That's the end of the movie. And now we have all of these die to explain what happened. Every white die that we put in is a positive thing. Every black die is a negative thing. Please frame it from your aftermath table.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I need,
Yeah, dude.
I need a second, but I also need to check the. There it is. Okay. Where is the aftermath table again?
Pinned in our
pinned.
Discord.
Pinned in the
it's
Smash
pinned.
Cut channel.
It's pinned.
Yep.
Okay. There it is. Black 8.
This fucking fuck wild as shit.
So everything you haven't tied up, you need to tie up now.
Jeez. Well, let's just go ahead and put a black die right in the middle because that's all I got. Okay, we got this. The scene is a few years after the first slaughter, a few years after Will's death. And you see Charles standing in the hospital looking at Mallory, watching her smile for probably one of the first times since she's been in the hospital, and running down the hallway. And he follows and he stops. He looks around. The camera kind of is zoomed in on his face, and it starts to pan around his head. And it gets back to his face, and where there was a dumbfounded look with brown eyes, there is now a smirk with bright green.
This is picking up immediately at the end of the last scene. Exchange happens between David and Scott that very quickly becomes clear that David was not possessed when he touched Scott. And this whole time, Charles has been like standing in the corner and kind of quietly smiling as he slowly crosses over to the door to the cabin and closes it behind Mallory, who had just left.
That was a good die?
Yeah. Rose.
Rose, thinking that she had managed to this is gonna be a bit weird, but I think it depends on some other stuff. So here's what's gonna happen. Rose is tied up in the attic, gagged, laying there, afraid, terrified. Her play to convince the person above her has failed completely. And there's a machete being brandished and coming ever closer as this person continues to chant. And Rose knows that she's gonna die.
Wait, what did you pull? Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Got it. Nope. One at a time. I'm with
it. Okay. Hmm. Shit. Let's see. I'll do this one first. David, at some point in the future, looks disheveled, sitting at the woodshed bar, drinking, and if you could have an idea bubble over his head or something like that, he's thinking back to the good times when he and Rose first met and were, falling in love.
Mm.
Okay. Does this just count as something bad?
It's a white one, so it's a good one.
Oh, okay. Hey, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna save that for a second and then choose this guy. So this is immediately after Mallory kind of puts the pieces together. and tries to go find Rose. And she mentions something about the attic. And desperately tries to, run through the lodge, scared, terrified, hyperventilating. Can't really understand what the hell is actually happening here. And she gets to the bottom of the stairs to the attic. And they're pulled down. And she can hear scuffling up there. But she's absolutely terrified. Just frozen in fear. She kind of looks up there and she puts a hand on the steps, and she immediately flashes back to running away from the lodge with David. And they're kids, they're terrified. They just saw one of their best friends have something horrible happen to him. So she's not paying attention to where she's running. She keeps looking back over her shoulder, thinking that people are following her. And she trips and tumbles it kind of down a bit of a hill. And her leg is, I wouldn't say mangled, but the knee doesn't look great. It looks really bad. And she's screaming to David, "David, please, please, I can't move. My leg hurts so bad. Oh God, it hurts so bad."
Come on, get up. We gotta keep moving.
And Mallory takes her hand off the step in present time. She knows she can't climb those stairs. So she very, very hesitantly walks away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So many black ones. Charles goes home, plays Halo.
Uh-oh.
You see Charles standing with a bloody apron in the kitchen of the lodge, cutting up some meat, nondescript. And once again, the camera pans over to the left, and you see Rosalie seemingly dead, but not, unconscious, still alive, with chunks of her body missing.
Oh.
Thank you for dinner, dear.
Oh, but no, though.
Oh, but scene, though.
Oh, but no. Oh, but no. Oh, but no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. No.
So after realizing that it was actually Charles in that moment that was possessed at the end, Scott pushes David back out of the way and just charges, like full-on open field tackle into Charles, sending him like knocked off of his feet into the door behind him that bursts through onto the ground. David, taking this moment and opportunity, knowing that he's not the thing, just fucking bolts and leaves. And Charles, in a moment of desperation, tries to like touch and pass, and like nothing happens, and like spittle in his mouth, and just like in a pure blind rage, he said, "I told you, it's not gonna work."
Was this a white you put down?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are prone and restrained.
Roll to get out of grappled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Contesting strength.
Oh, not one. Sorry.
This scene is Rose. Um, she has a couple of boxes that she's taking out of the foyer of the home that she lived in with David, and she's removing them and she's packing them into her car. Just a few more effects before she can move on to her new life. And she looks at the house and the little, you know, the yard, the bird houses, David's fucking bird houses, and she thinks like wistfully about, again, the good times that were had there, but a feeling of purpose and acceptance for what comes next like washes over her, and she climbs into her car ready to head out into whatever awaits her.
Okay. um. All right. So this will be just after Scott's last dive, where David bolts out the door. Frantically runs back to his cabin, starts trying to gather up his things, but he's just basically moving things around and not really packing anything. And he's just like, forget this. And then he just runs and gets in his car and starts the engine and drives away. Not having any idea where he's going, but drives away.
So to clarify, David and Rose have both driven away at this point.
Well, I think Rose's is later, right?
Mine's
Further in
like
the future.
in the future.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Probably
also,
somewhere around the time that David was drinking at the bar.
yeah, which doesn't necessarily mean that Rose has passed away and David's like mourning her, right?
Yeah.
Could just
yeah,
be that
sure.
that didn't work out and they finally got their divorce. So you never know.
Okay. Who's this guy? Picking up where we left off. Yeah, Mallory's still in the lodge. Super torn about what to do. Tries to sneak back over to the kitchen where the other three are and just kind of listens outside the door, waiting to hear any sort of resolution to what's happening in there. Maybe there's like one of those swinging doors in the kitchen that has like the little circle window in it, and she's like trying to get David's attention, like, hey, without like being super obvious. That's it.
20 years ago, Charles walks, just normally, walks into cabin 13 with a small parcel in his hand, opens a trap door, and climbs down and makes his way through a short tunnel that leads him to a dimly lit cavern. In the middle of the cavern sits a craggy stone well of sorts. He looks at it, bows his head, walks up to it, and takes the parcel and throws it into the well. Flash forward a couple of days, maybe a day or so, him and Chet finish up sealing off that tunnel and placing the final brick.
Chat, you're gonna have to wait for an answer to the question I just asked. I've got one die left, so I need to know the answer.
Oh, from
Yep.
me?
Yep, from you. Because you just said that Charles put that there.
What do you mean?
I assumed you
Look
were
up
setting up.
further.
Yeah, I assumed you were setting up what I had said I found.
Yes.
So, can you answer my last question?
Oh, it does.
Okay, cool. Mallory hasn't left by the time that I've let David go, correct?
Correct.
So as this, as Scott is standing there and says, I told you it's not going to work. He hears rustling from behind and kind of briefly looks over his shoulder and sees that Mallory has come around and cries out at this scene. And there's a moment of like calmness in his face as he turns back to Charles. And you watch as he reaches down, like lets go, reaches into his shirt and throws the necklace back at Mallory. And says, I told you to run.
Damn.
That would be a black dice.
Rose?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Question. Can, you know what? Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Rose is in the attic. She's tied up. The machete, like, she knows that she's going to die. And everything's gone horribly wrong. And though she tries to move and like squirm her way out of her situation, she lands hard on her shoulder and she looks towards where the attic is and sees someone coming up into the attic. And through her gag, she just screams as someone is coming up to save her.
Okay. So David, as he's driving away, sees Mallory like at the back of the lodge, waving him down, right? That is what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he sees that. He kind of drives, 100 more feet down the driveway and stops the car. I can't leave her behind. So he backs the car up, gets out, goes over to Mallory. What are you doing?
We need to go get Rose.
What happened to Rose? Where is she?
I think she's up in the attic. I can't go up there.
Oh my god. Okay. What do you know what's happening inside? I mean, I'll take a peek and see what do I see when at this point. So had you thrown the necklace to her at this point? No.
Yeah.
We'll say that happens after I leave her. So you guys are on the floor like proning and restraining and
Yes.
fighting.
Greco-Romaning. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, quite.
Oh, I just had a birdcage scene pop into my head for a second there. All right.
Yeah.
My bowl has him playing hopscotch. Okay. So, anyway, so David looks inside, sees the ruckus, thinks he can make it to the the stairs up to the second floor. So he kind of sneaks in, goes up to the second floor, and sees the stairs to the attic. He has a similar revelation that Mallory had a very vivid memory of this attic and the trauma, but then he can hear a familiar sound, not a familiar sound, but like he can hear Rose struggling up there and gagged but trying to scream or whatever. So he will go up into the attic, and oh my god, and as quickly as he can, first remove the gag from her mouth. Hold on, I'm gonna get you out of here, I hope. They're fighting downstairs, so I think we can probably get out of here. And he'll undo her arm and leg restraints and move towards the stair. Maybe I should go first.
I guess I'm so confused. I don't understand what's happening, but I'm very afraid.
I don't know what's happening either. We just got to leave. And Scott takes first step, slips, and falls down with a sickening thud to the balcony below. Possibly unconscious, but definitely hurt. And we'll stop there.
Where on the timeline was that? Question.
You were fighting with Scott had tackled you. Mallory had come to the back door of the thing, and you guys are struggling. After I go up the stairs, Scott throws the necklace or whatever.
Okay.
Mallory.
So did you rush outside, get in your car, and think?
I started to drive away. Mallory was trying to get my attention, so I stopped and came back.
Understood.
Okay.
But now David has fallen down the stairs and is potentially unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So this is Mallory coming up and seeing David like falling down the stairs, bumping his head on the railing as as he like falls prone on the ground. And then she sees Rose coming down the stairs, the steps from the attic, and is like, we have to get out of here. There's something wrong with Charlie. We gotta go.
We'll grab him. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. And we'll both kind of grab David from either side.
Where's Scott? Where's Scott?
Shh.
I don't know. I think they were
quiet.
Mallory's gonna.
David.
Oh my god, not now. For once, can you just do what I say?
No.
That tracks. That tracks.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's perfect. Mallory will take the necklace that Scott threw her, and she'll kind of understanding that something is interesting about this thing and needs to be figured out.
A faint
She's-
magical aura. No doubt.
Yes.
Cast detect magic.
Yeah. She's just gonna recognize she doesn't have any free pockets, and she's just gonna put it over her neck. Kind of tuck it into her shirt. Grab one side of David as Rhodes grabs the other side of him, and will hobble out to his car.
Scott throws the necklace towards Mallory. Mallory runs off. Charles, with renewed strength, reaches up and grabs Scott's head in between his hands. If I can't have Mallory, then I'll have one of the two. Bring me David. And pushes you away.
Yeah. I can do that.
And remember, Scott, all the children should stay home.
It's after dark.
It is. Scene.
Oh God.
I have no more dice.
I
Yep.
know. What the flip? Oh. To establish, Mallory has the necklace on.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to get David out.
I think we made it out. I think Ash had us out getting in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting in the car.
If you're trying to continue from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rose is helping. I don't know what this looks like. Rose is helping David get into the car, just trying to push him into the back seat. The driver door is open, and she turns and sees Scott emerging from the lodge and
shit.
approaching menacingly. She calls out to him, Scott, what are you doing? Slow down. Hey, no, stop.
Are you just calling out, or are you?
To Scott as he's approaching.
No. I have a mission.
Scott, we had a plan. This isn't the plan.
It is the plan now. Sometimes the mission changes on the battlefield.
She looks at him. I'm sorry, Scott. This wasn't how it was supposed to be. And she gets in the car, checks to make sure that Mallory is there, and David's in the back seat, throws the car into drive, and takes off.
Full on Terminator, he just starts trying to run after the car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That changes what I was going to do a little bit. All right. It's okay. That's okay. It's okay.
I'm just doing what I'm given. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, So, I guess that we will we nothing happened to Ivy, right?
She's still in the psych ward,
hospital. Still in the
Mhm.
hospital. Okay. So,
yeah.
fast forward. After the drinking in the bar and remembering the good times, scene opens with David wearing nondescript pullover, white, or sorry, I guess gray pajamas, I guess. Slippers, no shoestrings. Elastic band pants, no belt. Sitting at a table, just kind of no expression, just staring in a, like a arts and crafts type area, sitting across from Ivy.
Oh, wow.
And orderly walks up. David? He kind of looks over. Time for your medication. And he just reaches for the little paper cup, and that's the end.
Bring it home, I guess.
First, I'm gonna do a quick smash cut of
Yeah.
that exact same scene of Ivy sitting there and recognizing what shared trauma they have. And she's just sitting there and drawing a picture of the camp and her friends.
Also, an addendum to that scene. I'm sorry. As he reaches for the medicine cup, his hand reaches out and you see that it is bandaged and it looks like he is missing a pinky.
Okay.
The fuck you got planned for that last die?
Things.
Good
I
lord.
know where this is going.
Hey, well, for my last dice.
What?
Shit. Yeah. Okay. You see Mallory checking in at a front desk, signing a visitor's log. Kind of pins it to her shirt. She seems happy. Like she's actually smiling. She's not as nervous as you may have seen previously. But still a little apprehensive. She's got a little bag with her. Poking out of it, you see like a couple of flowers strung together with some twine. Maybe like a thermos hanging from her side. And you see her walk down this hall, and there's nurses and patients walking through. And you see her go and find David sitting there with a friend. And she pulls up a chair next to him. Says, "Hi, David. I'm here. It's Wednesday. I'm here to see you. It's Wednesday, remember? I got you some flowers. I have a little garden at home now, so these are for you. I brought some hot chocolate, if that interests you. Um, this is just a little silly thing. This is for you too. And she pulls out a pair of like toy binoculars. You might get in trouble for these, but I wanted to make sure that you know had a little bit of fun around here. Is this a new friend? I'm well in there.
He is drugged out of his mind.
Yep.
He does not know where he is. That's nice, though.
All right, Tyrant.
Good friend.
Bring it home, bud.
On the next full moon following the proceedings of return to Camp Death, Charles can be seen carrying a burlap sack, flanked by his new companion, Scott.
Scott!
No, Scott.
He walks down to the lakeside, staring out over the lake for a moment before continuing east along the bank, Scott in tow, until they reach the cave. They climb down the stone steps, one by one, carefully, methodically. As they enter the cave, it is already lit on both sides by rows and rows of candles. Set up at the end of the cave is a table with a couple of objects on it. Flanking them as they walk down the aisle are a line of cloaked, hooded figures. Charles pulls on his own hood as he reaches the end, turns, and says, "It is tonight that we welcome the rest of our brethren back to the world." He produces from the burlap sack a skin-bound tome, a rusted machete, and a single pinky finger. He places them in a specific arrangement on the altar, turns, and motions for Scott to come up to the altar. Scott places his hands on the altar, leaning over it. Charles says, "Thank you for your sacrifice," before taking the machete and cutting Scott's head off. The lights dim as a red glow overtakes the cavern. The camera flies out into the night over the lake, and you watch as the glow from the cavern illuminates something massive beneath the waters.
Oh my god.
And that is the end.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's been Smash Cut.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
Return to
crap.
Camp Death Part 2 of a 3-part trilogy.
Oh god.
My good lord.
That went so many places.
Oh my god. Oh, the places you'll go.
Yeah. Oh, holy crap.
Good. Like, what?
We have a moment A moment for our fallen, please.
Old drunk crazy guy.
And Scott.
And Rosalie.
And Rosalie.
Oh my
Chet.
Rosalie.
Carl.
We had less deaths this time.
god. You sure about that?
Yeah, we killed an entire camp counselor
Oh, that's true.
lineup
Cadre.
last time.
Yeah.
I just don't know what happened.
Listen. You guys made me the killer. I was
We gave
given
him 6
killer.
black dice.
You gave
Yeah,
me
we did.
5 black dice, and that just influenced everything.
Oh, boy.
Mhm.
You're not wrong. Like, okay, so we used a variation of Fiasco called Trainwreck Mode, where you can pull things from the previous session in, which I didn't think would really affect us that much, and yet
About that.
Trainwreck it became.
Achieved.
It's true. It's true.
Confirmed.
It's the timeline thing for me, like.
It got so fucked.
Last time was screwy, but this time was like, because
It
we
got-
were actively trying to track a specific thing,
Yeah.
it was so
Yeah.
hard.
Because
Yeah.
technically, Rose was not in the attic for that final scene because that happened. What needed to happen is Mallory needed to go like talk to Rose. Rose could have her like, hey, I'm gonna tell you my like what's going on scene.
Yeah.
Then Rose needed to get the keys, and then she was gonna go to the attic.
Oh my god.
But everything just kind of like fuck that plan.
Then David tied her up, left, and came back and saved her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
pretty much.
I feel like the very end of the credits, though, like the after credits scene, if you stick around in the theater for, is definitely this song and just a goat chewing on grass.
Yes. I love that Rose's entire contribution was just like
Goat yoga.
goat yoga and getting some keys, y'all. She did a good job.
Hey, man.
That one hurt. Like, it was fun,
Yeah.
and I loved it.
I wanted so bad. Wanted so bad to save Scott. Wanted so bad to save
Yeah.
Scott, but like it reached a point I was like, I have a good dice, but like I don't know what I can do with it really.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I
how
kind of
far does this train go?
That was-
backed it into a corner. I backed Scott into a corner with that. And once I realized he was backed into a corner, I'm like, I'm going all in. Whatever.
Fair.
Oh my
I
gosh.
wanted to save Scott so bad though.
I am sorry. Saying.
Why? No. I know.
I know you wanted a hero's death, but
He
I mean, you-
he sacrificed at a moment and saved people before he lost control of himself.
Yeah.
I would argue that his hero's death was when he was taken over and turned into Zombie Scott.
Mm-hmm.
that's fair.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Anything else we need to talk about or want to talk about this particular show or session?
I need
Like,
to go to actual therapy.
ooh,
Come back for part 3.
yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's
Where
an
apparently
yeah,
there's an evil relic the size
Ancient
of a
evil.
fucking lake.
this.
Mm.
What? I don't even know how session 3 is gonna start. What the actual fuck? There's an amulet that protects from the demon thing. There's a person that isn't affected by it that's part of a cult that passes it along like it's herpes. There's a giant great old one under the lake. Oh my god.
It's the
Gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
Chet started it all and then walked away and had a normal life. Like, how did that happen?
It's like he just took a minute. It was like Rumspringer,
Oh my god. What?
but
the-
like for great old
Hey,
one.
Chet was pretty fucked up. We just didn't know why.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
He just engaged in ritual sacrifice. You know, that old.
Fine.
Like you
yeah.
do. Yeah.
Yeah,
Summer
Fine.
camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Well, we need to sort through who all survived, who died, where people ended up, NPCs from both sessions, and have some sort of semblance of what Tyrant.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Before our next session, which will be next Sunday,
Oh my god.
Camp Death, the finale, or the final chapter.
Final chapter.
Let's take another moment to go around and tell everyone who we all are, where people can find us, what we've got going on in the future, and all that stuff. Because I'm sure that everybody's brain is mush right now from trying to parse through the
Yeah.
timeline from hell.
Mm.
Yes.
Sarah?
Yes. Hello. Hi. I realize now that my document is closed, and I feel.
There is no
Really
document,
about
it's
it.
fine. Just
You're fine.
Okay,
Call
cool.
yourself
Hi,
out.
I'm Osarix Franco. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osarix Franco. I'm here on Nat 20 for some Roundhouse Godswallow and whatever else I can get in on because it's a good time here. But for the most part, you can find me on TPK Roleplay doing a bunch of TTRPGs. I do have my own Twitch, but I have abandoned it. It is a wasteland of everything. But yeah, this has been really fun. This was my first Smash Cut. It was absolutely insane. I had so much fun, and I hope to be back some other time.
yay, I'm glad for good times.
Yay.
I'm Chum. There's Chum Nation in the Twitter sphere and the Twitcher sphere. Anyway, yeah, I'm about to take probably a couple week break from stuff. Move back to my real house in Virginia. So pretty excited about that.
Yay.
The next time you will probably see me is the 24th of October on this channel when we face Strahd again in Strahd Must Die Tonight, the Morningstar crew. And
Ravenloft in real time.
probably don't want to miss it. It's going to be probably not as chaotic or insane as this, although I guess it could be knowing our
Real
group.
time Ravenloft, chump.
Yeah, in real time. So please come by 24 October. See ya.
Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. Much like Sarah, I too have pretty much abandoned my Twitch.
Yeah, it's just
I feel bad.
No.
it's
Okay.
great. It's because I'm doing other things.
Yeah. No, it's totally fine. I stream on there occasionally, like when I feel like it. It's like, hey, let's throw up a stream, whatever. Doesn't happen too often. I work full time, work from home from this chair. So when I'm not in this chair working, I'm usually in this chair playing tabletop role playing games like Smash Cut and Morningstar and Roundhouse and all that fun stuff. I think the next thing that's going on probably is this next Sunday, which you should totally catch. It's going to be another shit show, but it's going to be super fun. Do come back on the 24th for Strahd Must Die Tonight. Ravenloft in real time. That's going to be nuts. There's going to be, verses on here, probably, hopefully. That'll be super cool.
Some point.
Yeah, at some point we'll figure it out. But yeah, follow this channel if you haven't already. Follow DMF Saint because he's got a whole bunch of stuff going on over there.
Do I though?
I mean,
Yeah.
hey man. He's super rad. You gotta follow him. And of course, I'm sure most of you already follow TPK Roleplay. But Sarah's. Oh my god, I
Absolutely.
can't talk. Oh, Sarah X Franco and Tyrant here are awesome, and we're borrowing them for now. And you can find them there. So do that, please. Thank you.
Let me just preface this by saying that I did not intend for this to be the end of Cabin in the Woods when I started this episode tonight.
Are you sure? Because it felt like it.
They put the power in my hands, and literally every thought that went through my head was Cabin in the Woods. Let's do Cabin in the Woods. Why can't we do Cabin in the Woods?
Yeah.
For the last 30 minutes. So yeah, there's that. Stuff that I'm doing, again, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I am a GM, host, player, yada 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 over at TPK Roleplay. This week is really intense. We have season finale part 1 of our longest running campaign, Harper's Investigations. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It'll be fine, as Sarah has put it. We also on Thursday have Roundhouse Whitebridge, which is a same universe version of Roundhouse 2 Nat 20s, Roundhouse Godswallow. Sarah and I are also in that, so please come watch because it's going to be incredible, and we're not scared at all. It's fine.
I really am not for that one. I'm really excited, legitimately.
You sure?
Philip is terrified.
I know Marty's afraid, but I'm very excited.
Sure.
And come back a week from now to see what the fuck we do at the end of this series, I guess.
Because we don't know.
Best of luck.
Yeah. Nope.
Take luck.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
All right, I'm also on DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. Also, I run Nat 20 as well. As some of you know, for both channels, we've been having some major internet issues with my particular location. And so the event that I've been running on my channel is up in the fucking air. Follow me on Twitter if you'd like more information about that and when it's going to be back up and running. However, the next couple things that are going to happen are Roundhouse Whitebridge over on TPK Roleplay. Again, thank you to TPK Roleplay and to Tyrant and Sarah for filling in and helping us get this particular shit show up and running. We do
Absolute
really
pleasure.
appreciate it. Please follow TPK Roleplay. They are amazing and they do some great work. And I also run a show over there, which is this Thursday night, like Tyrant said. Roundhouse Whitebridge will be doing the follow-up to Roundhouse Godswallows, The Mystery at Watts Manor. This Thursday will be The Mystery of Watt Manor. That may or may not be a clue. And then, of course, next Sunday we have Camp Death, the final chapter. And then on the 24th, we have Strahd Must Die Tonight. Other than that, who knows what I got going on? Follow our socials here. Every social media is at NAT20 Tabletop. Again, I'm DMF Saint. These people have been amazing. And as we listen to Amazing Grace, we will all say goodbye. Goodbye. Have a great evening. Enjoy yourselves. Try to... Aftercare is important for after a show like this. Okay? Just let it wash over you.